My brothers and sisters, a very good morning to you. Kindly rise from your seat and let us welcome and receive the worship. brothers and sisters, 3 prostrations to the teacher and Sangha as a sign of respect.
Static noise 还不可以解决啊？
没有，神用力。
Check. Good morning. Behaving well. I think many don't want to take sojourn, that's why they are not here yet. Right away we go for the sojourn vow. It's a brief reminder. Sojourn, grow good merits, purify our negative merits, negative karma. And it's the best way to practice, and it's taught by our Bodhama, Buddha, the teacher. And so eight precepts are very simple, mainly the 5 precepts of fasting, and on top of that, sitting on being egoistic, arrogantly sitting on high thrones, chairs, sleeping on the bed, and then all the vanities such as jewelry, including an expensive watch, and entertainment, singing, dancing. And I stress on that again, joy of missing out. Try not to play with your phone, please, especially during the retreat. This is a retreat, right? So you all mostly, I think 95% were doing very well. You know, I was very happy. This 2 days retreat, everyone was really practicing, very engaging. That's the way to go. As I mentioned, it's a guided meditation, guided practice. So it is more. So we have a lot of condition that is complementing our retreat. Personally, you are taking sojong, and then we have not only one or monk, 2 monks. They are to call sangha. We need minimum 4 monks. So we have more than 4 monks. And I think today there are guest monks as well. So altogether, almost about more than a dozen of monks. So that is qualified sangha. And there was in the sutra mentioned every 8 months there will be one bodhisattva. So if you see a set of 8 monks, there will be one bodhisattva. So so it's a very meaningful, we call it source of support, source of merit field. So it's a merit field. And this is also the reason there were many times I was told it's getting too expensive, maybe I do a solo retreat. And it's taught in the Dharma teaching, Sangha are the merit field to accumulate merit. Buddha introduced a Sangha community. So they followers and we can accumulate merits. And so that's the main purpose, that we come all the way from top of the mountain to the sea level. Economically you are doing so well, but spiritually low below. And in Singapore we have many big temples, but there were only 2 monks, not even qualified to be called sanghas. We have lesser than 4 monks. So this has been my big challenge in Indonesia and Singapore. All the big temples without monk. We do not need big temple if there is no sangha. We build sangha, we build temple for sangha to house the sangha. So sangha could learn, exercise dharma, share their merits. So in short, you have good conditions here, and spiritually is not resting, so it's very important, very meaningful, authentic practice you could do by having sangha as source of your merit as well as support. Yep. So in the presence we will take the sojong vow, and as I told you, we are going to beyond the day, reading this. Let's everyone stand up and go to a comfortable place. Prostrate 3 times to the sangha to receive the 8 precept vow. After that, kneel down please. While you are kneeling, make a good intention. Introduce yourself to the Buddha and say, I am or so from now till tomorrow morning sunrise. I will keep the 8 precepts as the way to purify my residue negative karma and to accumulate good merits for the benefit of sentient beings and for the world healing. Especially today is a practice of pure land and to liberate all the wandering souls from lower realms as well ourselves and others to migrate into the pure land of Amitabha. Make your wish sincerely. Do not do it for yourself, you do it for others. And few of us, we have lost our loved one, including your father, your mother, few of you even your own spouse, your siblings. This is the best way to share your merits for them. So mention the deceased's name. Dear, for you, I take this precept in today's reading. For your soul liberations. For you and other sentient beings to be free from hell, Vritas, animal, heavenly realm, asuras. For you to be liberated today. Human being, if your late one was connected to Dharma, dedicate to your merit and may they have enough merits to be born into Dharma. For their well-being, we take this and repeat after me. Buddha Dharma Sangha, may I have your attention. I am so and so from now till tomorrow morning sunrise. I would like to observe 8 precepts. Through such merits may I be able to accomplish Buddhahood for the benefit of sentient beings. Kuncho Sumla Chapchi Dala Bom Dagi Stingne Sangi Nisha Bar Yene Yala Yeva Sonwara Gi Yeves Ranjin Sangye Dupara Sho. Repeat for the second time. Kuncho Sumla Chapshi Dala Bom Dagi Tingne Sangye Nisha Par Yene Yala Yeva Sonwara Gi Yeves Ranjin Sangye Dupara Sho. Repeat this for the 3rd time. Kuncho Sumla Japshi Dala Bom Dagi Stingne Sangye Nisha Bar Yene Yala Yeva Sonwara Gi Yeves Ranjin Sangye Dupara Sho. So when I snap, say Lepso as a gesture of receiving the Sudhana. How do you know? 3 more prostration as a gratitude for receiving the 8 precept. After this, again I want you to kneel down and repeat the vow one by one. And again, those who are follower of the Buddha, being a Dharma follower, mention, insert your Dharma name, otherwise say your name. Da Ming. Say your name loud and clear. She Liwa. Tu Dine Zonti. now till tomorrow morning sunrise. Jise san nima masharaki bardo. I shall avoid eating. Tene sokju mecha jing. Avoid taking what is not given. General machin nami cha. Refrain from sex. Chipi chuni miche jing. I shall not tell lies. Zigli sijang mami ja. I shall avoid alcohol. Kene mambo nyerembe. Chani yonso pamara ja. I shall not sit on high chairs in the bed. Chiden cheto meja jing. I shall not eat at wrong time, meaning you will be fasting. Your lunch will be before 1 p.m. After that, till tomorrow morning sunrise, or till tomorrow next week, around till 8 o'clock. You will not eat any solid food, so you will be basically doing 18 hours of intermittent diet. But you are allowed to drink some juice. Yet, if you have a health problem, please drink porridge or soup, Milo, pure medications, and then gastric diabetes. If you are healthy and blessed, so stay to be your precept. Vision Duma Yimbi se. So then now, also that any vanity such as perfume, garlands, ornaments, jewelries to be removed. So to be very simple and minimalist. Jita chawa kani gen. And then avoiding all the distraction, including any of entertainment, including Facebook, TikTok, Instagram, flashing your phone. Please don't do that for the next 24 hours. And retreat, meaning retreat your body, your speech, your mind. Kardan luso pawara cha. Like all the arahat and practitioner keeping such precept were able to attain enlightenment. Chitra dachum tato ni. Sokju raso miche tar. So forth, I too would like to observe this social vow. Vision duni dagi syam. Ine sokju raso bong. Through such merit may I be able to attain enlightenment swiftly and benefit all the sentient beings, countless sentient beings that is suffering, to be free. Name Janshu Nuto Sho. Dunya Manchu Sebje Nam. Sibi Sole Yorora Sho. With such joy, gratitude, and spiritual pride, 3 more prostrations and then be seated on the chair or wherever you would like to sit. And repeat this mantra after me. Om Amo Ga Shila. Sambara Sambara. Bahara Bahara. Mahashuddha. Sato Parma. Behe Bahu Shita. Bahunza. Dahara Dahara. Samanta. Awa Rokiti. Om Soha. Repeat this mantra for several times. Now, dedications of our Sojong Bao. So, let's dedicate the merit of this. Alright, so that's the first practice by taking 8 precept. So now we'll go into the main practice. So today will be a guided practice of Amisubhavavi. As I mentioned, teaching of practice of Vajrayana and the Mahayana, especially intention is very important. So setting up proper motivations of why we do practice in the beginning. In the middle, uninterrupted, pure quality of the practice is very important. In the end, sharing of merits or the dedications of our practice. These 3 things. You could be doing a lot of practices if you're letting of any of these elements, then it will just become a religious affairs. And it will not become dharma practice. Or for the, as I mentioned, there are 2 so-called exercising of accumulating good merits and then accumulating wisdom. So if you are lacking of proper intention, proper practice and sharing of merits, so this will not become a proper accumulation of wisdom. So in the Dharma, especially not in the Theravada, but in Mahayana and Vajrayana, we call it 2 kaya. I'm sure you have heard of fancy word 3 kaya, 4 kayas. Basically the 2 kaya, the Rupa kaya and Dhamma kaya, or Nimanaka kaya or Dhamma kaya. So by accumulating a lot of good merits, we are able to return as a Nimanaka kaya or Rupa kaya to come back. Wisdom accumulations. Through accumulation of wisdom, our drama will become a dharma, and then that's called attaining Dharmakaya. Otherwise, you will not able to have quality of spiritual practice. So, this are very important. Alright, so first thing, let's begin by disconnecting ourselves. A few of you may be rushed here. Today is a Sunday, you maybe have a lot of plan, thinking, worry. Just disconnect. It's alright to take one day off for 365 days of ordinary life. So let's do some breath work. Keep your back straight. Remember, keep your back straight. Very important. Open up your chest. Keep your phone on silent mode. Putting your hand back or put under the chair. Breathe normally. the second intention of the practice is to free from sufferings, compassion. Now focusing on compassion. There are sufferings as long as you are in samsara, especially countless beings in the hell realms of 18 types of hells. Pretas, animals, and then there will be human transiting to the next life or this life in that intermediate stage. Left this world, yet not in next life, with such fear, helplessly wandering around, including those who are alive, the 7 billion people, going through all types of sufferings, aging, sickness, death, and fear of losing, fear of not able to get. Now, third intention is firstly those who are spiritual path, including our venerable Buddhist Sangha and all the great teachers from all the sects. And then for the kind people, our Dharma brothers and sisters, as well as any human being that is serving for others' goodness, may flourish and never encounter difficulties in their life. And I rejoice their success. all the sentient beings that are able to connect with Amitabha, escape from this samsara of impurity and be in such pure land of Amitabha. Including my dear parents, my loved one, my enemies, the entire beings. Samjan, Amje, Didu, Gesho, Shadan, Yerima, Jere, Banyo, Shango, Neva, Jo, Jichi. This is also a relative bodhicitta, which we will explain more later. Without these four thoughts, there is no Vajrayana practice. This is to exercise your thinking, motivations for your practice. Not only today, every practice you should contemplate and meditate on such thought. Then only initiate your practice. So with such calm, genuine, unconditional intention of love, compassion, joy, and humility, now we pay respect to Buddha Dhamma, for again Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, and protectors, for their approval and their support, followed by paying respect to Dhammasambhava, so gratitude, then paying respect to all the lineage master, homage to particularly to Buddha Amitabha, Avalokiteshvara, and so on. And then to the dear teacher, all the teachers, and particularly the teacher that who taught us kindly, unconditionally, on heart, gratitude towards the teacher. Then we go to the main event of taking refuge, visualizing the pure, inviting the Buddha from Sukhavadi to our place, making offerings, and the recitations of the mantra, then followed by going into the Sutra of Amitabha and studying the Sutra and parallelly also practicing together. Let's begin with the paying homage to Buddha's and Bodhisattvas.
Doy The
pleasure practice. Now we are going into the sutra practice. So I think in Mahayana also have the Amitabha Sutra practice. Somehow, it's not my pride, okay, as a Vajrayana. It's the evidence that during Kamasambhava and ruin of King Shizong Dimsen, hundred of scholar people were sent to India, hundred of translators from India, Narendra, invited to Tibet to translation work. So I would like to think Vajrayana may be carrying the real, authentic, original translations of the text. And I'm not undermining Mahayana tradition of Chinese. Right? So it was our unfortunate from China. Firstly, only the Shurisang was traveled, and then traveled by only few masters. And then somehow we did not have the fortune to have that extensive patronage by powerful king and making it into a very huge institutions. So in our share by many Mahayana followers, in Mahayana tradition, just remembering the Amitabha is enough. Just recite mantra and think of Amitabha, that you can be born into pure land. To be honest, I really wish this is just enough, then the practice are much simpler. So we all can be born into pure land. But there's a very touching story in the Chinese tradition. If you are Buddhist, when you meet each other, they say Namo Amitabha. Such as Amitabha is the way to greet each other. And I did a little superficial research why. And also the surprise, when you visit the temple of Chinese temple, Mahayana temple, mostly Buddha Amitabha. Yes, very rare you see such a movement. Remember, that's why we have these three statues. Two Bodhisattva and Amitabha. So then I was thinking, because then, in centuries when Dharma traveled to China, all hardworking farmers, all the king were so busy protecting their own little province, and almost impossible for their people to practice Dharma. So knowing the effect of Amitabha's pure land, so king kindly even allowing to build a lot of Amitabha's temple and let people practice Amitabha, including greeting each other. So because there are many benefits, upper realms and then the pure land and enlightenment. Let's look at three categories for us. Right now we are in the samsara. Our basic benefit of following Dharma is continuously we could be born as a human being. As long as you have taken refuge, as long as you don't commit a major crime, karma, once you connect with Dharma, definitely in subsequent life you will be born as a human being. So, of course, even reciting the name of Buddha Amitabha, definitely will continue the good rebirth. And the secondarily, with all the conditions, then you can be born into pure land. And if you practice wholeheartedly, of course, then you can be enlightened too. So these are the three doors we have chosen when we are on the path of Buddha Dharma. So I was thinking, maybe the Sifu in the Chinese tradition and then the king must have discussed, at least let our people come back as a human being and maybe practice Dharma. So we let everyone recite the name of Buddha Amitabha. So their life is upgraded, and then maybe in next life they get to practice properly and really able to go to pure land. So this is what I was thinking. If it's a time machine, if I'm one of the servants there, so through the flow I heard the king and the monk talking, So I don't know, but this is what I'm thinking really, because when I look at it, because it's very skillful, especially if it is Bodhisattva, they are very skillful and they have a lot of ways to help. So now I like to think this is actually the practice of Sutra originally. Let me share a little bit of a story. Before that, as a tradition, you have to request teacher to share this teaching. And please make your request. So I seek approval from Buddhas and Bodhisattva and all the teachers to grant me strength and the courage to share this profound sutra of Amitabha. With open and devoted trust mind, may you listen to the Sutra of Buddha Amitabha. And the story of this teaching of Buddha Amitabha is, there was an old lady during Buddha's time, was so saddened that she is not able to become nun or monk and not able to practice Dharma, even though there was a Buddha teaching available. So she appealed to Buddha saying how unfortunate she is. And that she don't have the karma to practice Dharma. And she wished to actually get enlightened. So Buddha said, Auntie, if you really wish to be enlightened, only your body is getting older, your soul will continue. So you will definitely be doing Dharma. And then she insisted she wanted in this body, you might get enlightened. This is how I wish. Then Buddha said, if this is your intention, you can start practicing. But I'm not educated, I cannot read, I cannot follow the teachings, study all the Shastra and Sutra. So then Buddha gave her the teaching of Amitabha. Said, oh, you can plan to travel to another Pure Land, and in that Pure Land you can learn from the Buddha or Buddha Amitabha. He is still alive. You could study with him and travel there. So then she said, I cannot, because I'm not enlightened, I cannot travel to any Pure Land, being ordinary being. Then Buddha taught about how to practice this, the Sutra of Amitabha. So as well, then Buddha encouraged. So I now say it's like an insurance, for example. In case, we made an accident and cannot get enlightened in this life, there is Amitabha practice to cover and compensate us into the Pure Land. So then Buddha taught about this sutra. Anyone can be enlightened. So don't be disheartened if you cannot achieve enlightenment in one lifetime. Everyone should make aspiration that you want to be born into Amitabha's Pure Land. Then Buddha said, Nobody can go to any other Pure Land if you are not even semi-enlightened in order to be there. There are many Pure Land. Thai Buddhist family, maybe Avalokiteshwara's Pure Land, Mother Tara's Potala, Kamasambhava's Copper Mountain. There are many. But you have to be at least a good practitioner. Good karma as well as good wisdom. So, some of the Pure Land you have to be Bodhisattva. So Buddha said, in Amitabha's Pure Land, as long as you have practiced with certain conditions, any lay people, be a male or a female, you could be a very sinful followers, anyone could be born there. But you have to practice with this 4 courses, we call it. 4 courses or 4 conditions to be born into Amitabha's Pure Land. So Buddha Amitabha himself made these strong aspirations, and as Gautama Buddha taught, there was a monk named by Chuki June, translation will be the source of Dharma was his name. And when he was a monk, and then he actually was very inspired by bodhicitta, loving kindness, helping everyone. And actually he realized there's no way we can enlighten for you. When I'm enlightened, I bring my entire family and a business flourishing. If you get a good job, good business profit, you could move everyone to a better location, better home. Unfortunately, the practice of Dharma doesn't work in that way. So he was very disheartened. Then he also realized there are many Pure Land. The more disheartening is, if you are not enlightened, even you practice so hard, you even can't go to those Pure Land. Only enlightened beings can go to Pure Land. Then the monk Chuki June took this very, very extreme vow. Says, I will work hard, I will become enlightened Buddha, I will become a Bodhisattva. Entire my beings I will accumulate merit and wisdom, and I wish to have I'm aspiring to have my own Pure Land, where the lay followers will actually be born with me and learn Dharma with me. So then, for eons, he practiced to become Bodhisattva, and making such an accumulation of merits, finally attained as a Buddha Amitabha, and having the Pure Land of Sukhavati. So it was Buddha Amitabha's his own. That's why for us in the beginning of the practice, the intention is very, very important. Buddha Amitabha, after many practice, he managed to gain his Pure Land, and there are countless beings in the Pure Land because of that aspirations. Sometimes it's very hopeless to be a Dharma follower. We are not even able to help ourselves, but in thought we wanted to help the entire sentient beings. And some people are very black and white. You may be thinking, am I faking it? Am I hypocriting? Am I lying? Because I don't have the ability to help. Of course, we human bodies are very limited. We cannot help physically. But in intention, we can create this plan and really think bigger, make a great intention. So this is what Amitabha Buddha did as a monk, as a bodhisattva. So Gautama Buddha said, now he is enlightened. And Buddha said, he is not like other Buddhas passed out on to Nibbana. He is still alive. He is still alive. And actually in the teaching, sometimes some of the practice, we really facing to the west. Altar setup will be everybody will be facing to the west and then practicing it. The entire setup will be toward the as auspicious sign. This is why in our culture, I don't know, in Chinese tradition, when people die, we face the dead body towards So Buddha said, anyone can be born as Buddha Amitabha took the vow. But first, most important thing you must learn about his pure land is the first condition or the cause is knowing where is this pure land and who are there. So we call it remembering the pure land. Then the second, not only remembering the pure land. For example, you want to go, now I think Singapore, now I'll use the example of Japan, because of exchange rate flooded with Singaporean and Malaysian. You say, I want to go to Japan. Well, you must be knowing what is there. First, Japan, where is it? Who is there? So knowing, for example, about the place, about the destination, and you are excited to go there. And unfortunately, first you have to have the money, the married. Secondly, then you have to prepare ticketing and make up reservations. In the same way, the second part is you must accumulate merit. And not only to be a monk or nun, there are 7 branches, 7 ways of accumulating merit. Accumulate merit for the purpose to be born into Amitabha. And is the merit enough? Then you need a clean record. For example, you have enough money to go to Japan to stay for a month. You have to have a clean record that Singapore immigration allows you to go out and Japan immigration allows you to come in. Similarly, all our negative thoughts and minds has to be purified. And third cause is must exercise loving kindness. In Dharma we call bodhicitta. Third cause is you must exercise loving kindness. Say, wow, my entire life I built temple, I did this, did that, and the most richest karma. But I did it only for myself and pride. You have a bad record. You will be rebirthed as a human being, but you are lacking of the one of the main arm, that is bodhicitta. So that is the third. And the fourth one, you have to make aspirations that you really want to be born into that pure. If you do not make aspiration and dedicate your marriage for that purpose, you cannot be born there. So this is what Gautama Buddha taught Auntie. It's like very simple. I teach you where is Amitabha, who is Amitabha. You do all the good merits. Don't worry if you don't have offerings, you don't have money, you don't have materials to offer, use your body to forestation and so on. Then says exercise loving kindness, be positive, purify your mind. And every day, every time you make aspirations, guarantee you can be born into pure. So you will be studying these 4 courses today here. So this is the sutra, okay? Are you with me? Page number 26 of the sutra. So not only, so today we have as a source, you have Sangha, and you have everyone here, including the teacher to guide you. So it's a guided practice. In the sutra, when the Buddha Amitabha, Buddha Sakyamuni, our dear teacher, when he taught his teaching in Dharma, it's mentioned. So first is the visualization of the pure land. So Buddha said, wow, it's amazing, it's marvelous. If I need to share about the pure land. It's so marvelous, it's so amazing, remarkable. This pure land of Amitabha is not in the human world. It's in the west of human Zambudeva. We are in the south. There are different continents. We are in the south. We call it South Samudeva. So, and the Pure Land is in the west side of our human world, where the sunset is. And it's not something that we human can travel with the materials, walk or travel by any transport. We have to leave human world to travel to another space called Sukhabali Pure Land. And elevation by it is a little higher than the human world. And it's very pure and perfect. When you say pure and perfect, it's not like a human world. We have 4 seasons, we have natural disasters, we have mountains that we can fall down, there are valleys, there's an earthquake, there are floods. In that pure land, it's so pure, none of those negative things are there. No error, no natural disaster. It is really pure and divine. And that pure land is also spontaneously arise through the aspirations of the Amitabha. Such pure land. And it's known as a blissful. The name of the place is called blissful. Very blissful, very pure and perfect. Can we see that? Can we see with our naked human eyes? Unfortunately, we cannot. We can't even see what is behind. We can't even see what is behind the door. Yes. With human, ordinary, naked eye, we don't have the ability to see that. So Buddha said, but doesn't mean when you don't see it's not there. There's so many things we don't see, but it's still existing. So Buddha said, there are objects you could not see with your eyes, but we could see with your mind. So Buddha said, Amitabha Pure Land is something you cannot see with your eyes, but with your thought. And your mind you could see it. So today, even though I'm not able to see with my naked eyes, yet in my mind, I will vividly visualize this pure land, contemplating it. So that is, this talks about where is the pure land? In the west direction. How far? Very far, leaving the southern Samudra. Little higher than us. And it's very pure. Again, when you say pure, not like us with 4 seasons, cold, hot, tropical, high altitude, natural disasters, nothing. None of this. Everything is perfect. Now in such pure land, who is the teacher and who are there? So now talking about the teacher and then the inhabitants in that pure land. 대나중에 여와 여바 빼마로 도침 지지로 올라서도 샤브라 폴로서 생산성이 배치 예주제 셰지 찬이 냠자 공세진 추게 넘수서시 교주리 애매동의 내외되는 수 장수 신박으로 된지리 투지 진기창에 달라졌습니다. So says, in that pure land, our dear teacher, Buddha, Amitabha. Amitabha literally meaning limitless light. So because of his merit and the courage he took, apparently his light is like aura. The light is so powerful. Only the Southern Zamudeva in the whole universe, because of our sentient beings' negative energy, we cannot feel it. It's like sun. When there's a cloud, doesn't mean there's no sun. Because of cloud, we are not able to feel the sun. In the same way, our karma cloud is somehow covered the rays of the light of the Amitabha. Otherwise, according to teaching, every other pure land, the light from Amitabha is seen and they could reach to. That's why he's Amitabha, limitless light. His light is so powerful, reach to every universe. So it says his name is called Amitabha because of his merits, his courage, and his complexion is red. reason because he's very passionate, very compassionate, and very passionate. That's why even his compassion is red, ruby red. And of course, being a Sambhogakaya, those who study Buddha Dharma, Sambhogakaya is not the ordinary human being body, or papaya. Sambhogakaya is born from the lotus and is perfect. So being an enlightened Buddha, his Sambhogakaya body has 32 major beauties and 80 minor beauties. Perfectly, with all the great qualities of Sambhogakaya. And holding in the form of very humanly for us to guide us in being in a very ordinary form with 2 hands and not like 4 arms and few faces, very ordinary like a human. And wearing Dharma robe, holding his ball, and his both hands is in a meditative posture, sitting on 1,000 petals lotus and resting his back on the Bodhi tree, facing to Southern Zambia from the west, facing to us. Among them, there are 3 we call it 3 worlds. From the 3 worlds, we desire world, sentient beings, the 6 realms. 6 realms are the most sufferings and degenerated, contaminated. So that's why Buddhas are facing to us, because that is the more urgent help they needed. So it says Buddha is facing here from the western to the south, looking at southern Zambia. Gazing into all the sentient beings, his enlightened eyes, with compassionately, and in Dharma, says if you are enlightened Buddha, there are 3 qualities. We call it knowledge, compassion, and the power. So as a fully enlightened Buddha, so they have this great quality of knowledge, knowing everything, reading with such enlightened Dhammakaya mind, knowing that we are in practice or sufferings. And he's compassionately gazing and having attention towards us. And not only that, because he accumulated so much of merits and the wisdom, and also sharing his merits and wisdom with us. So this is what we visualize, and the main teacher is Buddha Amitabha and then Pure. Is he alone? Says no. There are 2 main bodhisattvas. His vice bodhisattvas are the Yesu Chanchu Samba Cherezi Kundo Kako Chayo Megazi Indu Chanchu Samba Toshu Yumbo Dojitsimbi Pema Yun Edi Japi Chaja Dala Zos Regular Regimes. So in the right side of Buddha Amitabha is the Avalokiteshvara, white in color, being pure and not sitting down, standing. That standing explains they are active. So with his 2 hands, left hand holding his lotus and right hand giving us a support, giving a refuge. So some paintings are like that, some paintings are hand down, or like pulling up, or giving support, meaning like I'm ever ready to guide you. So right side of the Buddha Amitabha is the Avalokiteshvara, and left side of the Buddha Amitabha is the Bodhisattva Bhatapani, blue in color, ever-changing, so-called purity. And again, left hand holding his Vajra, right hand giving us a refuge and protection. So 2 bodhisattvas, left and right, facing to us again. And they are all not like a painting, flat. They are not like a statue, solid, but wisdom, enlightened Buddha, with all the love, compassion, qualities and knowledge, yet void of flesh, blood and non-materials. And they are so beautiful size be it their speech be or their mind. There's 한예 했네 하면 주고 전체수비 결혼 저 귀장 습도 전에 배치게 최근 남순 수술 세대네. They are so being enlightened. Their presence are so peaceful, so calm, and so perfect. So remarkable. And their speech is soothing all the Dharma melodies. And their minds are so calm, pacified, and full of wisdom. So both their presence of the body, speech, minds are remarkable. And with such clear speech, clear mind, and full of wisdom and compassion. And only three of them in that world, no, there are countless bodhisattvas and bhikshus. So the beautiful thing is, when there is no gender, male or female, when you are born into that pure land, you are born from the spontaneous birth of lotus, and you will be born as a, if you are not fully enlightened, remember you cannot be enlightened. You are not to be born into pure land, you don't have to be enlightened. So you will be born as a bhikshu, novice. And there are many of those are upgraded to bodhisattvas. So say there are only two types of beings, bodhisattvas and bhikshus. Millions of them, countless of them, felt like in the pure land. Everyone is also facing here, guiding us behind the Buddha. And the assembly of such settings. So this is remembering the pure land, knowing who are there. Okay, so now visualize and we will chant this 3 times. First part of remembering the pure land by melody. So wholeheartedly, just imagine or focus on the Amitabha and the pure land, and please recite this. So this is the first cause that to be born into pure land, to visualize and meditate on it. Now towards that we need to do accumulation of merit. There are 7 branches. The first thing we must do is using our body. Because we are so attached to our body, the existence, the self-ego, self-clinging, to let go of this, so putting your body into service. And also the antidote for our ego, so now we must prostrate. So we will be doing almost 60 plus prostration towards Buddha Amitabha. So there are prostrations of, firstly, so prostrating to Buddha Amitabha 21 times, prostrating to Buddha of Tathagata 7 times, prostrating to Guru Bekhanze 7 times, prostrating to Buddha Shachamuni 7 times, then prostrating to 8 Bodhisattvas 7 times, particularly to the Bodhisattva Avalokiteshvara 7 times, then making aspiration to be born into Amitabha's pure land for the purpose 7 times. Then after that we go into the main sutra's prostration. First prostration is we prostrate to so in the 3rd page from the continuous. So then the sutra goes Migi Chala Niring Kemiche Dagi Kosum Pipicha Selos Shuko no Riti Chai is a legitimate and the cherry is what Chai is a legitimate and to much of what I took is a legitimate and to Ugin Jawataja, Chuku Yogamasa. My first prostration, I prostrate to the nature of Dharmakaya of Buddha Amitabha. As a Buddha Amitabha, as a Dharmakaya says to I prostrate. How do I prostrate? Through respectfully in reverence of my body, speech and mind. So that's why many of there's Mahayana of prostrating, kneel down first and put your hand up, saying the leg Buddha Amitabha step on your palm. I do not see that in the sutra that I have studied. I'm sure there must be some sutra somewhere. But today, since I'm the Vajrayana teacher, I will teach according to the sutra that is available in us. Most of the Vajrayana, including unfortunately some Sangha as well, we do not prostrate properly. It's a negligence. So, to prostrate properly, it says body, speech, mind. First thing you need to keep your 2 feet closer and keep your back straight. And you have the 5 limbs of the body, the pair of legs, 2 hands and your head. It's called branches of your body. Representing 5 poisons: ignorance, desire, anger, jealousy, and the ego. We all have that. So when you prostrate, knowing that you have all these emotions and dropping this on the ground. So first thing what you do is by standing up, your hand, mostly people go like that, flat. So you're supposed to make a lotus butt. Put your thumb in, open up your middle finger a little bit. Is a visualization of the exactly like this lotus butt. So you should be making it like flower butt. Beautiful. Never go flat. And do your heart chakra to begin with. And when you go to the ground, it says whatever the negative I have committed through my all the poisonous to the crown chakra. You literally go to the crown here instead of crown. Then secondly, from the speech, all the negative karma I have done through my negative speech. Then to the heart chakra, all the negative things that I have committed through my mind. So we place 3 points. three chakras. And then you prostrate, so putting all your limbs down, arms, hands, palms, and touching your forehead on the ground. 5 limbs. When you go down, dropping all those destructive emotions, and giving your love and merits to the entire being on the earth. When you get up, hugging the ground and removing the suffering of sentient beings, it becomes dominant, so receiving all their sufferings, removing their sufferings. That's how you prostrate when you prostrate. Instead of mostly you go like that, I don't know what you're doing. What kind of teacher taught you that? So we just move slides like that. I said mostly like how the cat wash their face. The animal, dog and cat playing with their face. So don't do that. Prostrate properly. That's why sometimes we are born with some funny body shape. In the Dharma says you were born like that, being disrespectful. Every prostration, get up properly, like almost a salutation, and prostrate properly. So this says, doesn't matter, I don't have to be in front of Buddha Amitabha. As long as I remember him, the distance doesn't matter. As long as I trust in Buddha Amitabha, the devotions. But with respectfully through my body and speech mind, to the Dharmakaya Amitabha I prostrate. Because why Dharmakaya? From one manifesting many. So according to Dharma, from Buddha Amitabha's right hand, Avalokiteshvara was manifested. And Avalokiteshvara has countless manifestations. From the left hand of Buddha Amitabha was Madhutara, and to help all the female, so there are thousands of Madhutaras manifestations. From the heart, the lotus-born Pamasambhava was manifested, and there are thousands of manifestations of Pamasambhava. To such Dharmakaya Buddha Amitabha, I bow and I prostrate. As a gratitude that you have left thousands of your manifestations. So first prostration as Dharmakaya. Now the second prostration is as an omniscient Amitabha. Sangye chi ni ni sen tu tu sen tu ku na se ta to sen tu ki yu la kan te be tam to kan tu ki ta to tu ki ken sen tu ki ma to ha me chi ta to ma so so nya na ki ken ga ba na cha se lo se. My second prostration is a gratitude of you being the enlightened Amitabha, those who could hear us and see us with your enlightened mind, with your enlightened eyes. You could hear our prayers. In details, everything, whatever I'm thinking, whatever I'm going through, you will be able to experience, you will be able to see, hear, and guide us. So to the omniscient Amitabha, the one who knows everything, to you we prostrate. Now the third prostration is, we call it a guide, or literally a transport. So why? Because Chöpan Tsame Chapa Mato Kela is Melam Tapsekin, Dewa Jindriki Melam Patushin Chambaya Mela Chasimus. Except those who are really with heinous karma, killing your own parents, abusing Buddha Dharma, harming or hurting bodhisattvas, the 5 major heinous crime. Otherwise, anybody, old, young, male, female, even the most sinful people, other than those 5 heinous karma, if they develop devotion in Buddha Amitabha, wholeheartedly with 4 conditions, if you are able to practice, during our death, you will come to the intermediate stage of Bharto and transport us to pure land. So you are the guide and one who can take us to the pure land. To you as a guide Amitabha, transporting us there, to you I prostrate. This is your third prostration. And our fourth prostration is to the the long life Buddha Amitabha. There is a Buddha called Amitayus. Amitayus and Amitabhas are the same. Only when he changed one in Sambhogakaya form, one is in Nirmanakaya form, otherwise it's the same person in a different form. So it's called long life Buddha. My fourth prostration goes to the long life Buddha Amitabha because Nyangye Mide Tata Gyosum Piki Kutsi Kaba Chami the Nyangye Mide Tata Gyosum Helazi Chibi so the Negi number Mimba Mando Sese Kaya Raja to Baba Jimichi or Mari to Baba Yoga Sabana Chasalos. You are still alive as Gautama Buddha taught. Our Buddha Gautama entered into Nirvana in Kushanaga when he was 81 years old. Amitabha never entered Nirvana, still alive. Such a long-lived Buddha. Born as a human being, if I practice Buddha Amitabha, even if it's really exhaustion of my heavy karma, otherwise even to coming into the end of my lifespan, I will still be able to extend and live up to 100 years by practice of Buddha Amitabha. To such long life Buddha, clearing all our untimely death, to such Buddha Amitabha I prostrate. So it says, to such powerful, limitless Buddha, having such qualities, being the protector Amitabha, today I prostrate. Also, we think of just time about reaching in Kanchimbachi, we are going to send out the watch, Tennessee, Timojachi, the native is not sure of the issue of picture services. It is the benefit of practicing Buddha Amitabha is immeasurable. Even just hearing your name, I can be born as a human being and liberated from lower realms. It is one of the most impactful and meaningful practice. Even hearing your name once, and for instance, thinking of Buddha Amitabha for us a moment, can help us to be free from lower realms. Such a merit, such a powerful practice. To the powerful limitless of the Buddha Amitabha, to you, for the purpose of accumulating merit and freeing from samsara, I prostrate. Now the next prostration says to the protector Amitabha, you are our protector Amitabha. After practicing Buddha Amitabha, I will never swear my path. This is the entrance, it's like in the pipeline. Once you're into it, only way is to get out of the samsara, later or sooner. I'm protected. Maybe in this, like Buddha told the auntie, not in this life. But once you're connected, one of the life will definitely attain to your own. So this is a great protector. To such protector, I prostrate. Sangye yoga ke bichi dine janshi ji poma to ko temi me geri ni sambo ki sara te suri nanda juru se deshi yoga mela chasu such a sugata Buddha Amitabha. How blessed, how fortunate we are. After being connected with you, I will never have an unfortunate life more into. As I mentioned, remember, you will be always born as a human being in this. Then if you're lucky, born into pure life. I am protected, and for the gratitude to the Buddha Amitabha, I prostrate. So these are about 7 types of purpose why we prostrate to Buddha Amitabha, and naming and paying respect to those Buddhas who are very close to us. I want all of you to stand up, find a nice corner. Don't cheat. You can cheat now, but you cannot cheat your own devotion side. Yet, if you have need and bad problem, just bow. Every sadhana vichana, those who are healthy, young, prostrate without any hesitation. Front row people in sadhana, they are coming down prostrate as well. Okay? So go to the corner. Seven prostration to be born into Amitabha's pure land, making strong aspiration.
Sanjay Bamala Jadulu Devachitu Gyora Jingilo, 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 Sanjay Bamala Jadulu Devachitu Gyora Sanjay Bamala Jadulu Devachitu Gyora Jingilo, Sanjay Bamala Jadulu Devachitu Gyora Jingilo.
Prostrations to the six qualities of the Buddha Amitabha, from the Dhammakaya Amitabha to the Chacha Amitabha.
Ringe Jalai Nye Ren Jebe Jai Da Je Bo Zai Je Be Ja Zelo Je Goi Na Wai Da Ye Ri Gi Da Ja Ye Ye Ze Le Je Je Ye Ze Ya Je Je Ye Ze Wang Je Wang Ja Ja Ye Ye Ze Le Je Je Ma Je Yan je je mai je wang je 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 dong je ye ze je ye mai ju yan je wang je wang je 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 guo ye bai me la je ze lo san je jing je nie zen je do lo zen je ye lai ze ye ta do ze sen je jing je ye lai gong je
We are alive. So the 7 branches, this is the antidote to our ego and prostrating humbly to the Amitabha for the purpose of to be reborn into Amitabha's garden. Now the second branch will be the offerings. First we are attached to ourselves, then we are attached to our belongings, materials, home, possessions. So after lunch when we come back, we will be making offerings. They are for the materials offerings, non-materials offerings. So the explanation will be after lunch. And practice of 6 paramitas. The first paramitas is about paramitas of generosity. There are some of us still don't have enough, you are so worried, you have not enough. It's the result of not being generous in your past life. There's a true story. There was one man practicing God of wealth. Practice. And it was not lay people, he was a practitioner. And but whole and being a follower. So to the extent he was able to see that God of wealth in real life, person and big person. And one day, when he come, even the food he has to go in back. So one day when he returned to home, then that God of wealth appeared. He said, "You always ask me to give you good luck and good fortune. Today I granted you good fortune." Look at the God of wealth says, "Nothing, I got nothing." Seriously? Because he received rice porridge for food. In your rice porridge, there's one fat animal, there's one it's not only pork lard, there's one pork lard. Oh yeah, there was one pork lard. This is your fortune. All through your past life, you never did any offerings giving for generosity practice. They were accidentally one of your, when you eat meat, the meat dropped on the floor, and normally I think when he'll pick it up, so that day he just let it be and some dog eat it. That's the only accidental giving of exercise he had. So then that protector said, nothing in your account, I can give it to you. So that piece of meat become a fat. Today in your rice porridge, many other beggars also do not get that, so you are very blessed. So moral of the story, there is no miracle. Just by praying you will not become so-called good merit. Good merit has to be cultivated. And there are many two types of people. I have realized there are some blessed with good fortune. You have a lot, but it's such a bad karma, you are not able to offer, you are not able to give, you are not even able to spend on your own. Before you die, you are already born as a hungry ghost. One day, sometimes you may even die with such misfortune. You go to sleep thinking that I have a lot, one morning you don't wake up. All the hard work, saving, wealth that you have accumulated by use will be used by others. You will be literally, according to Dharma, born as a hungry ghost. Because of not letting go. There are many stories written on the internet, I'm sure. If you are attached to, there was one Indian girl who was so attached to her body, beauty. When she died, her soul became a snake and born into her body, not able to let go, just lying in the skeleton. And some master had to release that snake. So you will be born as insects and things in a safe box somewhere. Even some of the cockroach could be your parents, come back as a cockroach and you get smashed. And there are some who wants to offer, but you have nothing to offer. So I have seen two types of people. So karma is an action. Buddha Dharma only helps us to guide us and let us practice how to do it. In Mahayana tradition, we have 6 paramitas. Paramitas of generosity, ethic, patience, diligence, and then wisdom. From the 6, for lay people at least must practice generosity and the ethic. This 2 is for lay followers. Then as a novice and being on the seriously on the spiritual path, we need meditation, paramitas, we need diligence, then we can be able to have the wisdom. There are many of you who are not generous, but you're trying to meditate. But every single, even 50 cents, you don't want to give it to anybody. That's why Singapore is getting a lot of coins. Right? What do? Some of you grab, an uncle drive whole night, there's no 20 cents, you wait, right? You wait the 20 cents to give it to you. I do grabbing too, I said, even 50 cents, I said, I have nothing, but I said, it's okay, keep it. Wow, some of them express like anything, more than my 50 cents. Oh, thank you, Then you look at sometimes I'm wearing robe. Oh, thank you. Good luck for me. Thank you. And you take the 50 cents, sometimes you drop somewhere. But Singaporean take care of it very well. I forgot about your pouch. For me, I don't have pouch. Then you go eat in the food court. You see old auntie trying to sell tissue. You get so annoyed, bothered. These are little generosity you could practice. But you may be saying, I practice, I go that pilgrimage, I do this, do that. You are thinking merits are more when you give it to the temple. You are forgetting sentient beings. I will talk later. So this is important. So everyone, after lunch, when you come back, bring offerings. Flower, candle, okay? We have arranged it for you. And then fruits. And then that is the symbolic offering of letting go. It's not that Buddha don't have food to eat. There is no physical body. But we must exercise generosity of offerings, letting go. Right now, what we did is quite tiring, right? Let go of our ego, prostrate, bring ourselves very humble. Now the second part, we let go of our materials as well in a symbolic way. So that will be there after lunch at 1 o'clock. So we eat our lunch. Some of you need to go by food. Vegetarian, try to eat before 1 because we are fasting. Okay?
Dear Dhamma brothers and sisters, kindly rise from your seats.
Battery sick down, huh? The battery cook already, right? Yeah, just only. No, mine, I think finishing soon. Never mind. This one I start. Yeah.
try to learn to find animals. And you cannot read higher exams to meditation. It's our emotional exam. We have no foundation. We try to do a lot of teachings. When you are emotionally aroused, you are speaking to the past.
一下3个最快。
to take the book with us? Or is the book have to give back, or you are allowed to take it? Krishna, is the book they can take up? You have to take it back. If they wish to, maybe let them take, right? And if they want to make notes for the practice, sorry to be random, but I don't know if you wanted to make. So because it's a teaching, if you want to make commentary, I think I got myself into trouble. I got to mute first. Since it's free event and it costs us to print the book, they're saying that if you don't mind making offerings for printing book, then you are allowed to take it home with you. How much is $20? $20 per book, they say. So because for the next event they need to print, right? Apparently Singaporeans are not very generous, you are not contributing towards the event. Freeloader, are you a freeloader? For Dharma service we provide that, but next time you will get only the fat of them in your porridge. If you wish to have more than fat, then generous. Now I don't have the page number. Go to the offerings. It continues from the. So there are several branches of offerings. Accumulating merit. It's taught in Sutra. In the King's Aspiration, there's an aspiration called Sanskrit King's Aspiration. In the beginning of King's Aspiration, there are 7 branches. So there are Sutra version as well as the Tantra version, but 7 branches. So the first is prostration, circumambulation, circumambulating temple, pagodas, mainly using your body. And the second branch of accumulating merit is then as a human being accumulate good merits. So do you know what we call it in Dharma? Have you heard of desire world? It's very interesting. I was thinking, including good karma, including even for a person like myself, studying Dharma, teaching, practice, there's always a profit. We are calculating our profit, how to benefit, what do I get. And the life can be very boring if there is no desire, I think. Right? At the same time, desire complicates us as well. So that's why in the Abhidharma teaching, the world that we live is called desire world. Have you heard of this? Few of you never? The world that we live, human being, animal, is called the world of desire. Main motto of the so-called energy is the desire. So driven by desire world. In desire world, we have a lot of desires, and one of the cause that is making us go round and round is the desire. So in Dharma, the second part of accumulation of merit is to antidote to our desire, then we make offerings. And again, as I mentioned, due to our past life karma, sometimes we don't have anything to offer. today the practice is a grand offering, so that's why first we have 37 points of mandala offerings. So as explained here, these are non-material offerings through imagination. Since we have desire towards, oh what a nice moon, what a warm sun, let's go see sunrise, oh let's go for the sunset. These are also desire, sun and the moon. So for example, we offer even the sun and the moon today. Yeah, 37 the world's beauties that we make offerings. We cannot bring down the sun and the moon in offer, but since we have desire towards that, as long as we have desires, and we make offerings of those desires. So that's why I will not go into details, but 37 points. If you ask me why, these are the beauties of, including all the continents, the entire universe, namely the 37 points of mandala. Okay? And the mandala of three kayas, we call it. So the three kaya is generally Nirmanaka Kaya, Sambhoga Kaya, and Dhamma Kaya. First, the Nirmana Kaya is again the universe, so making the offering of the universe. Second, Sambhoga Kaya is making offering of all the pure land. We wish to go to pure land, right? We have desire to go to pure land. So we make offerings of those pure land. And the Buddha, Bodhisattvas in those pure. And the third, Dharmakaya, is all the enlightened minds of all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, great masters, Mahasiddhas, and all the teachers, enlightened mind. We desire to be enlightened, and we make that offering of Dharmakaya, of the enlightened mind. For us, we can only offer flower, candle, fruit. You think these are the only offerings. The rest cannot offer. That's why Vajrayana we offer wine sometimes, meat. People are freaked out. How? It's a cult. All the five sensories, all the beauties, that's why we call it Aragam, Pandit, Pupi, such as flower, instrument, music, food, robe, the five sensories. Since we have desire, it's not about someone enjoying it. It's we have clinging on those materials, and we want to be free from those clinging. So we make offerings of those attachments. So okay, short, 35 to 37 points in the Hikaya. Okay, now I'll go to the main textbook. Are you there? Please flip 37 points. Flip 3 kayas and the short mandala. I'm making short aspirations after that. And now let's go to the main sutra of offerings here. What page number is that? 51. So, that won't you there. A little bit over there. That won't you page, is it page number 18? Second paragraph. 18. 13, 18, 13, 13. Okay. So that's the sutra's text offering. Sorry, I'm using e-copy. So I don't want to pretend you don't have. So in the text it's mentioned here, right? The first is the material offerings. So in the material offerings, the first says my body, material riches, including the root of my mind. So when you say my body, since we are attached to my body, the first offering is our body, putting into service. So many of us, if you offer material offering, we think that is the best offering. Right? In Dharma, offering your body, offering your service. Again, this can be misunderstood too. Oh, so I keep all my materials and I just offer my body. That is again wrong. It's about letting go. So, for example, it's not only enough to make offerings of material offerings. With that, you need to make offerings of your body, speech, and mind. So that's why in Vajrayana, we engage our speech into recitations of the mantra, body into doing 100,000 of prostrations, or being in the serving into the sangha or temple, in the community service, whatever. Really using your human body. And eventually Bodhisattvas, I think yesterday we talked about it, remember? Buddha, when he was born as a little prince, giving his own body to a tigress. So right now we are ordinary, we cannot do that. Eventually, even donating. So there are people are talking about organ donations, right? Donating organ. So I was saying, there are, sometimes we believe, not believe, there are certain, if you are a good practitioner, then after you die, there will be sometimes you will be in a meditative stage. If your body is disturbed, then this can be disturbed. So maybe the making donation of your organ can be a hindrance to your liberations. In the Parto, again, do not misunderstand. Oh, what happened then I don't get enlightened? Not really. Because if you are very good practitioners, then you will be able to enlighten when you are alive. If not, in the Parto stage, there is an opportunity to be enlightened. But if somehow accident, unfavorable death, then even in a Parto, in the next few days is possible because your practice is so good. And sometimes, certain cases, if you are naturally dying, we don't disturb your body for a few days. Sometimes even you can have one sign that your body will not get, decompose. So being on the meditative stage. But now in the modern society, if you are able to donate your organ, you are giving someone alive. Why not? So, and I don't know how many of us are really good meditator that you will be liberated at the Parto stage. So otherwise, signing up for organ donation is, I think, it's a giving of your body as well. So in the teaching it says, I even give my body to the service. When you come to Bodhisattva, there's a true story of Atisha's teacher. Remember, in Nalanda, there was a master who was practicing loving kindness, and there was a disease that someone infected. Somehow, only human meat can cure that person. And one of the master who was practicing loving kindness, he cut a piece of meat from his leg and gave it to the person. In the night he was in great pain, and the man in the white came and says, "Is it painful?" He said, "It is painful, but it's worth the pain because I'm saving someone's life." Then someone just sprinkled and helped him. Morning wake up, already the wound was healed, injury was healed. It was Allah came to help him because he has genuinely given of body. For example, I'm not saying cut your leg and give it something, but that is the giving of the body. Right now, focus on giving your body into service. Singapore, just open lift for somebody, and be polite. Because of the society, we are not very polite too. So smile, talk nicely, be open-minded. These are considered as a giving of your body. And then after that, possessions, whatever you is an 80-20 rule in Dharma. Whatever you have in the materials rich, you are allowed to keep only 20, 80 for offering and charity. Again, many of the followers will like to make only offerings but not charity. That one you have to again split into 5 portion into 2. Right. So Buddha said, say if you have $5, 3 make offerings, 2 must give to animals and poor people, underprivileged. Why lesser for the poor? So it's called offering hand like this, and giving charity like that. Why up offering is humbly offering to Praja? Why? Because they are merit field, we call it they are pure field. For example, all the monk, temple, dharma is pure. For example, offering meal in the temple. After eating lunch, monk will continue to meditate, practice, pray. But you go and feed poor people on the street. After eating, they go sleep under the tree or go fishing, go do something mischievous. So we call it that beneficiaries are not very pure. But doesn't mean that we cannot help. We should not help them. If you decided to be extreme, says everything $5 I put everything for Buddha Dharma, then you said no, I don't want to help animals, I don't want to help poor people. Then you're letting go of sentient beings. Then what happened? Your bodhicitta is collective, and selective, you are being selective. So that's why, remember, okay, there are many of you who can afford, very generous, even though you don't have, you will even borrow and make offerings sometimes. Don't be unwise. Whatever you have, at least keep 1 to 2 portions. In Singapore, for example, today you make offerings here, later go back, okay, go to food court, help those selling tissue paper. We don't have bakery here, right? And do something. Buy bread and feed maybe some insects somewhere, feeding hands. So these are the balance of giving and offering, especially your materials. So this is the practice here according to material riches, anything that is materials to you. Now the second part, all the merits I have gathered from past, present, future, I will share, give it to sentient beings. So whatever the things I'm able to display and make physically offering here, be it flower, incense, instrument. So again, in Vajrayana, have you seen the offering setup? If you look at it, there are 2 water. First, since Buddha Dharma was taught in India, the first water is to drinking water, Buddha's arrival. Second is to wash the feet of the Buddha as a gesture. Then the third one is the flower garland to the Buddha's called neck. And the fourth offering is incense, the aroma to the sense of the nose smelling. And the fourth offering is light candle to the eyesight. And then the sixth is the essential oil for the either rope or oil for the sensory of the body, touch. And the 7 is the food, the tolma, and all the foods and food for the taste. And we all have that weakness, right? We want good things to be touched, we want good taste, we want good sound. And the last one is the instrument, making offerings of the sound, the offering of 5 sensory. Why? Not to entertain Buddha, but we are the victim of 5 sensories. These are the ones that make us go around. is like a fish that get hooked. Our smell is like a bee dying in the flower. And our hearing is like a wild animal. When they hunt, in the olden days, they play instrument so they get distracted, and that's how they get attacked. For naming and form, we get into trouble. And then our eyes is like a moth, how they, in the insects in the night, how they come and die on the lights, looking at the beauties. So we have those sensories, and this touch is given example on elephant. Apparently elephant get sunk in the swamp because they love the coolness in the slum, and then in swamp, and then just get drowned. So because of such soft kind of pleasure of touch, that we get ourselves into trouble. So, in one human nature, we have these 5 animals. We are like fish, we are like bee, we are like insects, we are like a wild animal, we are like an elephant. When we have those desires and we go blind, craving and achieving those desires. So this is why to be free from such weakness and also to purifications, so we make these offerings. Okay? So this is what it means here. Physically display of 5 sensories offerings I make here, including now the mental. All the mental visualizing 8 devas, 8 auspicious signs, 7 germs, and so-called all the beauties on the earth, those I cannot afford, I will visualize them. These are called through mental visualization, making all these offerings. So imagining all the dakinis, devas, thumbs, and making all types of offerings, engaging our mind into the image visualization, including the sun and the moon, plus the wealth of heavenly realms, and then the wealth on the earth. And again, the materials thing, whatever we display, we could afford to, but there are things we cannot afford. Right? One of the wealth materials that we cannot afford is people's wealth, for example. For example, we cannot afford to buy MBS in our body. So, but this is the beauty. So what we do, we call it owned and unowned materials, as Shantideva taught in Bodhicitta Avatar. These are the owned property by somebody with the owner, but it's so beautiful. We invade, be it a car, home, someone's wife, husband, children, someone's position, wealth, something that you cannot own but is owned by someone else, but you invade that. And you should also make that offerings. It's so beautiful. I offer this. So these are the offering of own materials, owned by someone else, and materials of unowned, such as beautiful beach, there's no owner, beautiful dense forest, natural flower, different weather, sun and the moon. There's no owner, but by nature is so beautiful. All these things, whenever you enjoy, wow, what a cooling breeze, it belongs to nobody. I offer this. Then you walk to the garden, suddenly there's a beautiful aroma of flower, and you make offerings. So, as mentioned here, all the materials and the riches in the world, be it the material riches of God in the heaven, nagas in the underground, and humans on the earth. I gather everything clinging and envying such desires. Today here for the practice, we offer this to our teacher, Buddha Amitabha. Okay? So every time, whenever, that's why we have a rice as a symbolic in the shot. So we put it together, imagining as a gold. This is supposed to visualize as a gold. Maybe the gold coin, gold bar. Then make it offerings to the Buddha. With all this meditative stage, with all these thoughts. Are we clear? So this is how we make offerings. Okay? Again I repeat, please, my fellow devoted Buddhist follower, don't focus only on good karma of through Sangha in the temple. If you have $5, at least keep $1 for charity, helping old age home, underprivileged children, animal. Remember the purpose. Otherwise, you are letting go of sentient beings. You are very selective. You are very religious. You will not impress Buddha. You will not make Buddha happy about it. Okay? This is something that we all must remember. And don't be selective. And then need and want, since we are talking about giving. Many of us, again, we impose something what we want other people to have because we feel good about it. For example, I'm one of the victims. I don't know if the things are good or not for me. I have an underlying health condition. People will push a lot of things on me. Drink this, appreciate this, is good. Maybe I know you're very kind, but this is what I do. This is not what I need. You need that, you like it, and you are imposing your desire on me. Maybe you should ask around, what does she like to have? What does he need, for example? Even charity, I'll share you one story. Recently I had a talk on ethical principle of money investment. So we are talking about ethics of charity as well as investment. So I was saying many of us impose what we think is what is good, but we do not think what they need. So a group of Europeans was telling me they have this foundation of clean water. So they went to India, in one of the village, they installed water filtration, cost almost like 10,000 euro. And then in that village, after 1 week, the entire water filter was destroyed and stolen. So they were so disappointed. So I was telling them the problem is because you have to have a proper research. Because Europe, yes, developed advanced country, and clean water is what we need now. But developing country, poor village, water is not what they need. They need food, they need cow, they need goat, I guess. They need maybe a pair of shoes. And they never did the research. Clean water is very good. So they installed, did not even last 1 week. Because we impose what we think is good for them. It's not what they needed. So we get confused between need and want. So I was joking with them. I said, you should have bought maybe about 50 cows, give it to each villagers, and they can milk and help their family. Instead of installing a fancy water filter that is destroyed in a week's time. They needed cow, they don't need clean water because they have been surviving drinking this contaminated water for generations. So, need and want. Okay? Offering you can offer when it's like that, whatever you like. Whatever you like you can offer. But give what they need. For example, if someone is selling tissue, for example, in Singapore, you ask if you go alone, if you feel shy with the people when you go alone, auntie, have you had your lunch? Maybe invite them, come sit down. Buy them, was saying I'm the most generous person. Sometimes I was at my center, there's a fair price. There's one lady, much older, she came to me and said, "Uncle, can you give me $10?" she said. She could be my grandmother, you know. And I look at her, it's like, "Auntie, what do you want?" "I want to buy something, not enough, so she needs to top up." Then I said, "Come, let me buy this for you." "Oh no, but very decent." She said, no, it's not enough." I said, "This is my gift for you, just go buy." So suddenly, last night I think in the talk, we talked about awareness. These are the awareness. You know, if someone is selling tissue, maybe she's not even eating her lunch. You just offer, "Come, I'll buy the tissue at the same time, eat something." Or you want some cold beverage? What do you want? That makes you the follower of the Buddha. Or you see a monk, first you make food, then after that you will make Ombao. Then say, "Please pray for me for my good luck. I feel so blessed today." You see the auntie suddenly turning away. Buddha will be so disappointed. Buddha will be so disappointed. Because Buddha talked about sentient being. And go there, I remember I shared this again, very funny. There were a couple came to see me. They know I'm a Dharma teacher. And there was a mosquito around because we don't kill them. So the man, while talking to me, and the wife is bit, wife was like touching him. And then he pushed it, put it up. And I look at him and say I said, "You don't do that. Oh, mosquito, I'll get dengue fever." And this is what, and they are Buddhists. They follow Buddha. For Buddha, you or mosquito, if it's a father, both are his children. It will be the older brother murdering the younger brother. So these are the little awareness we are lacking as a follower of the Buddha Dharma. Very selective, doing what you think is good, imposing your desire, your ego on others. Okay? So this is offerings, by the way, unconditionally. Okay, forgot to tell you again. There are three things when you make offerings. First thing, offering or giving wholeheartedly, number one. Number two, not boasting about it. My family did this, our name is there, you see in the temple. It was offered by my grandfather. Our family did this. We want to take the credit and we boast about it. So this is not a genuine, this is about your ego, self-serving. Buddha said, don't do that. And the third, after making offerings, you must share the merits. What it says here, remember? I share all my merits of my good deeds. Then there's no benefit again. So there's three things, okay? Another one, regretting. After you make offerings or giving, then you regret. If you regret, then all that energy is murdered again. For example, say someone is asking for help, you are really touched, you are really moved, and you help. Later, this person is not very grateful, and you will regret that you help. And according to Dharma, all the things you have done is not valid because it's done with hope and expectation. So here I'm talking about a spiritual way of giving, okay, or offerings. You have done a lot of things with hope and expectation as a being from desire world. So this kind of emotions is very poisonous. It's definitely contaminated. So it's not ethically offered or give to somebody. Another word I want to correct again. Many of us quite generous, but you monk. Now focus on the word donate. You give donation to the inferior underprivileged when they are poor or helpless. And Buddha is a prince. He started Buddha Dharma. We are followers. We make offerings humbly. We do not know if they accept or not, but we make offerings. Instead of helping, I donate to the animal and underprivileged. But I offer to that temple. I offer to that monk. I offer for that purpose. Sincerely, humbly, without any ego. Second thing, when you say, I help, Buddha, Dharma, Sangha are your refuge. They do not need your help. What you did is a merit and opportunity for us. We serve. I serve that temple. I serve that monk. Offer my service humbly. Many of us, English speaking, we do that. That's why in Bhutan I took this initiative. I even requested to the Minister of Home and Culture along. Every temple is so embarrassing. We have a huge donation box in every temple, and it says donation. I said, Buddha will not stay in that temple. A prince from the palace seeking donation, huge metal box. I said, we are embarrassing Buddha. Discreetly in some corner, if you wanted to collect, let people offer some merit, send offering. Not in front of the Buddha. And let's talk about the logic now. How do you feel if you are the Buddha? If Buddha can stand up and first thing he will lift up and throw his miles at him. And all the Sangha will be kicked out as well. So that's why even having donation box in the temple is very awful. So it's free will, is an offering. And it can be as a mandala offering, a flower offering. Remember, there are so many offerings. Everybody has something to offer. If you are fortunate, good karma, if you have means of offering materials, yes, make offerings. Unfortunately, you don't have enough, but you wish to make offerings. Make offerings through your mental offerings. All the unowned, owned, as I explained. Even the good feelings, when you're so hot, you're so stingy, don't want to on air conditioning in the house, you go to shopping mall, right, to enjoy the aircon. It's so good, I offer this to Buddha, okay? So, for example, this is what it is. It says, I acquire all of them in my mind and offer to Amitabha. So I think we have Dhamma friends who would like to give mandala offering. Please stand up now. First, take 7 points of mandala offering. Remember this mandala gesture? Do you know what this mudra means? It's offering the whole universe. Mount Meru in the center. Then there are 5 points. Right? Center is the mountain. Then south, east, north, west continuum. Sun and the moon. So meditating, offering the entire universe. So, and then the 2 hole here is the oceans, where you keep your 2 rice. So it becomes the mudra of symbol of universe. So maybe during the birthdays you give offer this. I give you the whole universe. Alright, so make your mandala gesture and then meditate. Go back to the mandala page.
Yo
So the first one is prostration, second one is making offerings and giving. Now the third way of accumulating good merits to be born into pure land is confessions or purifications, the things we have done through our body, speech, and mind. So, simple questions. Can we undo our karma? Number 2, is it everything to be fixed, everything fixed, destined to happen? Like someone created us, there's nothing we can do about it. And how does the free will play with karma? There are many followers get confused with this. So answer to those 3 questions. Yes, sometimes predestined of what we did, but it can be changed. And karma is all about free will. Karma is not possible without free will. And karma is something definitely we can alter and change. So, there were some short stories how the karma was changed, for example. There were one time Gautama Buddha was suffering from severe headache, and Ananda was concerned and then requested Buddha, you are an enlightened being and you still have physical sickness. What is the cause of your severe headache? Then our teacher Gautama shared his story of the karma. Buddha said, long ago I was born as a son of a fisherman by the sea. There was a day that our parents caught a big, giant fish. And the fish being so big in size, was not able, easily died, not able to, and was suffering by the seaside. And there was a little boy finding it so funny that a big fish is struggling, and he laughed at it, found it very, funny. And of course, the entire village depends on the fishing. So even they are born as an animal, they cannot speak, but they have thinking, thought process. So the fish was so hurt, and fish made such big aspirations. May I able to be born as a powerful human and take revenge on those fishermen and kill all of them. With such wish, the fish died. At the same period, Buddha said, when he was having headache, as you all know, today in the Shacha and another near kingdom, the Shacha kingdom was attacked by the nearby kingdom, and 500 of army were killed. So Buddha said, I'm from the Shacha kingdom, I'm a prince. Today I'm supposed to be the general and go for war, and I'll be murdered. Because I was this little boy who would laugh at that big fish. And all our Shacha people are the fishermen once. And the fish and all the other fish were born into our neighboring country. And it's a ripening of the karma. So they did not change their karma, continue their life, die today. But for me, I changed my karma by choosing dharma. From prince you become a Buddha. Yet there is still the effect of the karma is there. When everyone was murdered, Buddha suffered from severe headache. And these are the true stories you read in the book. So this is how the karma can be changed. And third limb of practice is changing of your karma. by confessing, by admitting your wrong deeds. And there are, how do we, it's not like some belief, you go and say sorry in front of the Buddha, and again you make the same mistake, or again go back timely and say sorry to Buddha. You can say sorry only once, for example, but it's not only enough to say sorry, you have to hugely compensate. Right? Buddha compensated, right? All other people live their life, enjoy their mundane world. Buddha sat under the tree for 6 years, left his son, palace, everything. That was a compensation he made of his karma, where he purified his karma. So, remember this most important part, okay? During the purification or during the confess, according to Sutra, you have to have 4 strength, or the 4 powers we call it. The first power is you must use some enlightened Buddha or Bodhisattva. Today we are using Buddha Amitabha as our support. It's called power of support. So using Buddha as our support, any Buddha, it has to be Buddha Amitabha, no. Avalokiteshvara, Guru Bhaganze, Sakyamuni, anyone, Mother Tara, you name it. But have to be enlightened Buddha. Cannot be Tutikong, Tengkong, monkey god. Cannot. They don't have the power to be purifying our karma. Someone purified already in the advanced level of enlightened beings. So having one enlightened being as your support, number one. That's why in Vajrayana, everyone has it. It's quite fashion, they call it idam, someone very close to you, using as a support. Is it just enough to have one as your support? And do I need anything after this? No. Then you must regret and admit what you have done in the presence of that Buddha. As mentioned in the Sutra of Confessions, time, place, subject, action, and intention. So for example, firstly, when did you make that mistake? When? Of course, we don't remember our past life, but in this life, we call it dark secret. Some of things that is not very pleasant we remember. Right? Something terrible. In the minor, taking corruptions, unethical business deed. Physically, we call it taking what is not given. Or telling lie, deceiving others, getting in trouble, cheating someone, be it in a relationship, whatever. So, when did you do that? The time. And then to whom? To your parents, to your friends, to your enemy, to the animal, to the human. Whom did you do that? It's almost like in a court. To whom did you do that? And what did you do it? What did you do? Was it speaking? Was it physically abusing? Verbally abusing? Mentally? Through your body, speech, and mind, what did you do? And fourth, how did you do it? So these are the details, like how, when, why then? Is it because of desire? Is it anger, jealousy, ego? You really need to do your mapping, jot it down, the major karma you have done. Have you heard of hypnotherapy? Some people say hypnotherapy is very helpful. Exactly in Vajrayana, in Mahayana, confession is like hypnotherapy. Revisit that event, and go through that event once. So, what it says now, that is then called power of regretting, feeling shame, sadness, fear, breaking down into tears, fearfully, feeling so ugly about that. And the sutra says, breaking down, like really literally, feeling so embarrassed. That is the regret. And the third power is, then you must take a vow now. Even though it costs my own life, in this life, in all my life till I become a Buddha, I will not repeat such karma. I am taking this vow. I will not repeat such kind of behaviors or the thought, attitude. And the fourth is compensation. If you used to eat live seafood, now you do live liberations. If you used to be physically, mentally, verbally, whatever, do opposite. Do opposite, reverse. And this is why in the Vajrayana tradition there's called 4 foundation practice. Physically you have to do 100,000 prostration to confess your body. Then verbally you have to recite 100,000 of Bodhisattva speech, mantra. Then you have to do mandala offerings. So these are the so-called purifications practice. And having millions of practice, recitation, meditations, whatever you call it, as an antidote, practicing. So these are the 4 power. If you have 4 power, in the teaching is mentioned, can be the extremist karma can be changed. Like Gautama Buddha, from losing his own life, just reduced to having a little headache. So this is what it is, the touch. In order to be born into Amitabha's world, you must confess all. Again, homage to the names of 30 Buddhas for purifications. Next page. So these are the name of all the Buddhas. Next page. Then inviting them as our support, in their presence, admitting all the things we have done through our body, speech, and mind, even harming our own parents and so on. So these few pages are like that. And additionally, Atisha, Great Master Atisha's purification is so beautiful. And we have Atisha's way of purifications. Those who can do homework and read on your own. And then now main sutra text is at page number. What page is that? 33 also, the main sutra. We jump to the sutra right away. There are 2 additional texts we added in as additional, but we skip this for explanation. You can do a self-studies. So in the text it's mentioned, from the beginningless, including my own parents, and all the sentient beings in this world, especially the 8 billion people, have been doing a lot of negative karma, committing. Their body, speech and mind, right? Through my body, I have killed so many lives, and I have stolen so many things that belongs to others. Could be a relationship, could be a wealth, could be a health, taking what is not given before. So killing, stealing and adulteries, sexual misconduct, I have done those karma. Not only in this life, all my lives, not only me, my parents, everyone, we all have been doing this, such karmas. Today, in the presence of Buddha Amitabha, I shall not hide and I cannot hide, since you are enlightened beings. But in front of you, I admit that. Through my speech, I lied, I slandered, I was so rude and harsh speaking, and I gossiped. The 4 karma through my speech I have done countlessly. I regret so much and I'm embarrassed. By my mind, I envy others' success and wealth and I was so jealous, such a covetous mind. And I also even had ill intention towards other people. I wish if they had misfortune, had some due to my jealousy, having such negative thought. Some of us, even being on the path of Dharma practice, we are not able to believe and follow teachings of the Buddha, other than just worshipping. We have been mercilessly harming and destroying others, had a wrong view of Buddha's teaching, never followed any of the teaching properly. I'm so contempt, I'm so abused. Says, to the Buddha, in your presence, I admit all these things I have done through my body, speech and mind. Not only that, some of us directly, indirectly kill our parents. Some of our parents died heartbroken. Some of our parents died that we did not even talk to them. So these are the indirect. And there are many cases, their own children killing their own parents. And maybe in one of my previous life, I might have also killed my parents, including those kind teachers who are teaching Buddha Dharma to me, as well, killing Sangha, Araha, practitioner, destroying temple, destroying the Sangha community. I have done all this karma somewhere. We call it 5 heinous crime, killing your parents, literally physically abusing the body of enlightened beings, and having a wrong view on bodhisattvas, and killing enlightened beings. These are the 5 heinous crimes. It's not easy to be purified. If not done in this life, I'm sure one of my past life, due to heavy influence from others, I must have committed such karma. Including, similar to such karma, killing monks and nuns, disrobing them, destroying temples and statues that were the source of good merit. Such karma I regret, and today, in the presence of enlightened beings, I confess. At times I even swear on Buddha and the particular gems for my mundane affairs. These are so pathetic behaviors of mine that I have committed. I regret and I feel shame of that. Hamsum Simchin said that due to my hope and expectations, I have had abused bodhisattvas, meaning the enlightened beings, making such a remark against those Dharma teacher, novels, novice, sangha. These are unnecessary karma that I have committed due to my ignorance. To such wrong deeds, I confess. Conveniently, I exercise good karma when I am comfortable. But there are times my weakness is driving me so heavily, and when some people advise that there is a hell, you will be suffering in the hell, talking about karma, I refuse to believe that, saying, who have seen the hell, who have seen the past life, abusing and rejecting such kind of teachings. I have lost such an intense wrong view towards the Buddha's teaching. So these are for the generally, for all the people. Now particularly this for the Sangha, being a monk and nun, we are not able to keep our precepts. So it's mentioned here, there are 13, 5, 4 karma that will downfall, that will commit mostly because of the time and of the place difference, change, right? And we suffer from the severe downfall of the karma, of the vinaya, patimoksha, not able to keep. Then there are second level of the practitioner of bodhicitta vow, loving kindness vow. We took the vow of bodhicitta, as I say, some of Vajrayana followers. You took the bodhicitta vow, yet you only prefer to serve Sangha. If it is other people, you will not do. So this is abandoning the loving kindness. I have abused my loving kindness, was very selective. I have such negative karma that I have committed. Now being on the Vajrayana follower, I followed, went for Dharma shopping, this empowerment, that master, that Rinpoche, received a lot of teachings. I follow none. Some of the Rinpoche and the people do not entertain me. Now I don't visit that center anymore. I don't go and respect that teacher anymore because my hope and expectations are not met. I'm so selective. I abuse their kindness and I have broken samayas. I fear that and I regret all this downfall. Downfall meaning from right now, going down to the lower realm and sufferings. I have done so much of negative karmas. Generally, everyone have negative karma of unethical, such as not able to keep our precepts and indulging ourselves into pleasure and distractions, which can cause only sufferings and pain, not knowing the consequences. I have done a lot of negative karma. Today I Then there are additional karma for the Dharma follower. You took refuge, you have received empowerment, but not keeping all those vow and commitment. I have done such kind of additional negative karma. Such karma I will confess here today, in the presence of Buddha. Jabdong Ongurasa Tomaya Tito Batam Soma Shibi Tonga Torosas, Yoga Mena Shapa Meta Machi Konto Tomasaji, Yoga Chichiton, and Metabase. Now they're regretting. If there's no regret, genuine repentance or regret, karma cannot be purified. It's mentioned in the teaching. What is the best way to purify our karma? Undo the karma. Not out of fear of the karma, but genuinely regretting of what you have done. Then the 50% of the karma, for example, will purify it. Then you have only 50% of karma that is remaining. So that can be done by a certain antidote of practice and keeping your practice, continuing your other activities. So remember, regret is very, very important. And it's not like some religious exercise. Today you regret, confess. Tomorrow you repeat again, go back, confess. Cannot. Once you realize it's a negative karma, then you must have the awareness not to repeat. Intentionally, you cannot repeat that karma. This is why the third strength is to take the vow, I will not do that again. And it's very structured. You take the vow, I will not do that again. If you regret, after regretting, it says like, no, I'm not doing that again. So that's very important. It says, I'm so fearful, so with personal sense of embarrassment, with great fear, I admit this in front of Buddha today. Now I take great vow that I will not repeat such karma. Even though it's costing my own life, I will not, and I shall not. That is taking the vow, antidote of precept or the vow. Shinche sola bapjam mege le tene mege semla tamja zong deshe yoba me ba seje ki daji yonso tabra chigi lo sen. So, in the presence of Buddha, Amitabha, and all the Bodhisattvas, I request you to purify all my karma and protect me from future karma that I will commit. So that's the main sutras, how the Buddha, Gautama taught about the practice of purifications. Okay? If any of you into Dharma practice, if you want to know how to do purification, use 4 power. Could be doing your myondo, could be reciting Guru Rinpoche's mantra, Guru Vivekananda, it doesn't matter. First, use one of the Buddha as your support. Secondly, admit all the deeds you have done. Thirdly, take a vow not to repeat. And the fourth, then focus on the practice as an antidote. Then everything can be purified. So additionally is a repeating of some sutra here, of the contents of the other teachings. So all the negative things we have done to be purified. Let's go back to the page of calling the names of the Buddha as our support. Firstly, there are 30 Buddhas, page number 20, Chanting Master says. So page number 20, confess all our deeds in the presence of 30 Buddhas, Buddha Amitabha, Avalokiteshvara, and our Sangha, inviting them as our support.
So
This is one of the human error. We are not able to rejoice for others. So in the Dharma, it teaches about rejoicing for others. Especially when you hear people are doing some good deeds. By hearing this, you feel so inspired and rejoicing. If you are able to rejoice and free from the jealousy, according to Dharma, you will gain the same amount of married that other brewers are accumulating. So it will be important to rejoice. So something that we must exercise. That is as an antidote. So every purchase has a benefit. Prostration is for the ego. Offering is for desire. Confession is for ignorance. And rejoicing is for the jealousy. So you will be free from jealousy. So for instance, that's why all the imagined beings, whatever the good deeds they have done, I rejoice of them being on the path, accumulating good merits and sharing with others. There are many masters and beings being on the path of great mind and benefiting sentient beings. I rejoice of their deeds. And there are some kind of people able to commit such karma, of good karma of avoiding harming others, not religiously but generally, not being a very kind and compassionate people. All these good things, they may be not Buddhist, they may be not in the same faith as you, but they are very good kind of people. Because I rejoice having such good quality of avoiding all the harmful activities through body and speech mind, and rejoicing them of their good nature. To such things I rejoice. So this is the fourth of rejoicing. Now the fifth is requesting Buddha Dharma to turn the wheel of Dharma. There are many teachers give up on us and enter to Nirvana and refuse to return as we are degenerated beings. And there are some kind teachers, but we abuse their kindness. We are not devoted. We don't have the trust. We don't treasure their teachings. So this is the benefit of a wrong view towards Dharma as an antidote to it. They are requesting all the Buddhas to return to the samsara and guide and to help us to teach Buddha Dharma, especially those teachers who are currently alive, requesting them to teach Dharma instead of seeking blessing and burning joystick in front of the statue. The statue is just a symbol made by stone, wood materials. The statue will not talk to us. It's a one-way communication. You go and complain in front of the statue. Instead, look for a wise, kind, learned teacher. Request them to teach Buddha Dharma. As mentioned here, the fifth name. Not even to pray, but really teach Dharma, share Dharma, turn the wheel of Dharma, facilitate them, get those ignorant people to learn Dharma, bridging them in, and accommodate them with love and compassion. I have experienced this in many centers. I do have in my surroundings too. When they are newcomer, you are like a watchdog. You are so possessive about new students. You treat your teacher like husband and wife. You don't let newcomers to ignorance student give any opportunity. Sway them from away from the Dharma path. And here in the teaching it says, facilitate. Let them learn Dharma. Reach them in. It's not a business. Your teacher is not your lover. You belong to the teacher. Teacher doesn't belong to you. Teacher belongs to sentient beings. we share with the sentient beings. So it says, turn the wheel of Dharma, requires teacher to teach, facilitate them. Don't take the big book for free. Pay your $20. So we can print more book. Seriously, printing the book, facilitating those teachings. These are the turning wheel of the Dharma. We request to turn the wheel of Dharma. There is another way of accumulating merit. Okay? So now the sixth is requesting all the good teacher to live long as our support and source of wisdom. Instead of stressing and demanding from the teacher, facilitate teacher's well-being and the welfare. So the teachers, be she or he, would spread their wing and benefit more beings. And really praying for their long life, reciting the long life prayers, praying, making wish every day that those teachers will live long and help all the beings so they could benefit more sentient beings. Requesting those not enter into Nirvana and return those who are in the Pure Land to urgently return to human world to help us. So this is the sixth. So the first one is wrong view on the Dharma. Second one is wrong view those who abuse teacher as an antidote to this and not appreciating. The last one is dedicating of merit, where that you should dedicate all the good deeds you have done. All the things I have done in the past, present, and the future of 3 times, be it through my body, speech, and mind, I share this for all the migrators of sentient beings, for their well-being, for them to be free from sufferings, for them to be happy. I dedicate. So the sharing is very important. Comes from Korodon and Tuchuchi, this is a very powerful word. May the pit of sufferings of the 3 realms be overturned. Meaning, may the samsara be empty. May the entire world be emptied. Completely, without a single being on this earth be enlightened. Through my tireless service of the Dharma to the sentient beings. And whatever merits that I gather from them, 세들께 치와 쪼개시 내면왕스기 비루도된 별조로 재미행기 강가다 되도이 세와 미치 당시주 성격이 취지기 된다 저거 편도제죠 밀리 된다는 것을 shows. Through such accumulation of 7 branches of merit, whatever the merit I gather, may this ripen on all of Dharma followers, that we be free from all the harm and obstacles, including untimely death, disease. May we be healthy, wealthy, and powerful, that have the courage to share and help others, like flourishing, soiling like a river Ganga, with prosperity and good health, and not harmed by anything, be it spirit or any harm to us. May all my wish be fulfilled without much of effort. By fulfilling all the wish, may my health and wealth be dedicated for the benefit of sentient beings and the Dharma. May the remaining my life be meaningful and serve others unconditionally. So these are the aspirations we make in the 7 branches. Let's go back to the 4th and say this 3 times wholeheartedly.
4, 3, 43. Sambe
accumulation of merit. Very convenient, so remember this, okay? Prostration, using your body. After that, offerings, generosity. Then, confession. Purification is very important. Confess with full strength. Then the fourth is about rejoicing. Fifth is requesting venerables and any masters and teacher from Theravada, Mahayana, Vajrayana, as long as they are learned Dharma teacher, requesting them to teach the Dharma. Sixth is requesting them not into entering nirvana, requesting for them to live long as to teach and benefit us through the Dharma. Finally, dedicating all our merits for sentient beings to be free from this samsara. So these are the 7 ways of accumulating merits. Now the third cause of rebirth in Amitabha's pure land is to be in Dharma we call bodhicitta. So English word will be enlightened mind. Unfortunately, we do not have enlightened mind, yet we can exercise and practice and approach how to pursue this enlightening mind. So literally we call bodhicitta. Bodhi is enlightened, citta is the mind of enlightenment. So as mentioned in the Bodhicitta Avtara by Shantideva, Buddhas are born from bodhicitta. If you wish to become a Buddha, first thing you need to become is you have to become a bodhisattva. To have a bodhicitta mind. That bodhicitta is not only by reciting mantra and visiting empty temple. You have to exercise love and compassion. So that love and compassion can be only exercised as a human being. So that's why in Dharma, first is to be born as a human being. Then you can exercise your love and compassion, express, could help others, then upgrade this to bodhicitta. Eventually then you become a Buddha. So if it's the steps, that's how it works. Many of you don't want to think about compassion and love, but you say, I meditate on emptiness, bodhicitta. Such a fake followers. No way we can meditate that. Basic arms and leg of bodhicitta is love and compassion. Service, generosity, offering, serving. And I want to make this fun, okay? One of the young men asked, Rinpoche, why Buddhists are very poor? And to look at it, most Buddhists are very stingy too. Because they are looking for, your life is so tired, they want to get enlightened, thinking that instead of making money, I just chant. So, maybe I get enlightened. And the little wealth you have is you want to save. Look at it. In Dharma, we are taught to put 80 for offerings and giving, 20 for yourself. Right? In certain religion, they stress on 90-10. You give 10, 90, give it for yourself. And giving their 10 is already a lot. They build hospital, they build schools. Tell me how many Buddhist hospitals are there? How many Buddhist schools built by rich Buddhists? They will build this big empty temple. No monk, nothing inside. Put their family name. And it's selected only my master, only our monk can come there. No other school, no other religion. If it's Mahayana, only Mahayana, no Theravada, no Vajrayana. If it's only Theravada, gold-plated Buddha there. It's solely a business. So, where is our loving compassion? Where is our bodhicitta? So, this is what the bodhicitta is. A really liberated, big heart. A really broader mind. That is the Dharma follower. If any of you who label yourself as a follower of the Buddha, be a broader mind, greater heart, big heart. Firstly, our inspiration is the Buddha Prince. Secondly, we take everything as a game, temporary, impermanent. There's nothing to hold on. All what we do is give, serve, and let go. So now this is the vow of bodhicitta. So in the Dharma, there are 3 different precepts. First one is called Pratimoksha, the monk, the precept, and so on. And then the upmost advance is called, second level is called the precept of bodhicitta vow. And the third one is called Tantra vow. So there are 3 different sorts of vow. So today we already have done the Pratimoksha of taking 8 precept in the morning. So now this is the time that we take the bodhicitta vow. Okay? Bodhisattva vow, sorry. Bodhisattva vow. So for the bodhisattva vow now, what we do is, it says, our teacher Gautama said, anyone can be born into pure light, but at least you have to have that. You are not bodhisattva, but you have to have the attitude of bodhisattva. And I'll explain here in the text, it's mentioned about the vow. The third cause of children birth in Sukhavadi is so first, visualizing Buddha, Bodhisattva, especially Buddha Amitabha, Avalokiteshvara in front of us. Chanchunying yi chi per sangir mamta chapsu chi, shweda chanchu sangwa yi, chona dijin chapsu chi is. Seek refuge with Buddha, Dharma, Sangha first. Then, chidarying yi tishi, chanchu tuni kya bala, chanchu sembe la bala, didarim shinya bhatarase. All the Buddhas are enlightened through the way of Bodhisattvas, with generating loving kindness. Can we get discount from MBS? The doors are very noisy. And the rest of the bill is to the next door. They are also very noisy. So, as they all generated such loving kindness, the thought of enlightenment, right? Generate the loving kindness, and keeping all the precepts of loving kindness, that's how they benefited others through the mind of enlightened beings. So, such powerful mind that thought of helping others, I would like to also seek such mind and practice that for the benefit of sentient beings. So this is the appeal you are making to Buddha Bodhisattva, especially to Buddha Amitabha. Solely the benefit of sentient beings, not for myself. If I'm kind and compassionate, I will benefit others. So to help others, I must exercise that kindness and compassion. So, having such thought of bodhicitta, loving kindness, repeating this for 3 times. After that, then this tabui, mi se bala, leperto, tering sangi riksuki, sangi se sutajutu se, in the next page. Today, this is the life that I was looking for. My entire life I was so confused. I'm so tired, searching happiness in the wrong place. Today I found my happiness by exercising care and love for others. By having love and compassion for others, I will be able to make my life meaningful. I consider as a fortunate life. I consider this life a blessed life because I'm able to bless others with my love and compassion. Today I'm born into Buddha's family because of this exercising love and compassion. Tering sangi risuki sangi se su dhaju to dine dagi chine ja ridan tu be sangi kyumi tu be rikda la number mu te da cha. Since I now take refuge under love and compassion and exercise love and compassion, now I will do what all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas have been doing. I shall not let down Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. I belong to such flawless family of saint of Buddha Dharma. I shall never contaminate such practice of the Buddha Dharma. We are other way around. We are always asking for blessing, seeking, so harmful. Yet we call ourselves, we belong to the family of the Buddha. This is not the way. It's exactly like how it says here. I belong to a Buddha's family. I'm supposed to be kind and compassionate because that's what my family is. That's what the Dharma family does. Today I'm born as a son and the daughter of the Buddha. I should not let my family down. I should not contaminate that. Now it's a gratitude. So far I have been so poor, so blind, like a blind poor man, worried, fearful, not having enough, all about myself and ego. Now today, I'm like a blind man discovering a jar of treasure, gold that I discovered. Doesn't matter I'm a male, female, old, successful, not successful. Today I discover this bodhicitta. It's so precious. It's so powerful. I will treat this very especially, preciously. I will treasure this mind, this beautiful mind of the bodhicitta. How glad that such bodhicitta, such mind is arising in me. This could be the greatest gift that I will obtain. Dagi tering coba kamchi ik chama doa deshi nitan patutela drentu pizingis. Now, from today, I invite everyone on this earth as my guest. Someone that I want to benefit. In the presence of Buddha, Bodhisattva, Devas, God and Goddesses, I admit that I will focus on helping others and serving others. I have taken a vow that I will help everyone on this earth. Through such promise and by joining the team of Bodhisattva, may the God and Goddesses be pleased and rejoice of my good nature now. So this is the gratitude and commitment that you are making. After that, saying, precious bodhicitta is so precious. I make this wish, may this beautiful mind arising into every being on the earth. And those with little love and compassion become boundless, unconditional, and limitless. Never decline and grow, develop further to the Buddhahood. May this be matured fully into Buddha nature. I make this strong aspiration. Since we engage into conduct of such Buddha's activities, may I always be protected by Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. May I be able to abandon all the evil forces and the negative activities through my body and speech, even in a dream, not even in a dream that I have such bad thoughts. I know there are so many things that I must do. Since I joined the family, there are so many remaining work left by Bodhisattvas. I must join the team and the family and continue to grow this Bodhisattvas activity, serving those Bodhisattvas, joining the force and the team to save the world and sentient beings. Today, by making some such courageous commitment in the vow, may all the enlightened beings witness this positive thinking. May all your wish be fulfilled. I'm at your service. I'm your team member. I'm your family member. I'm willing to serve day and night for the well-being of sentient beings. May all the sentient beings benefit from me. May the held animal creatures be freed through my activity of such enlightenment activities. May the Bodhisattvas be anywhere, everywhere, 10 directions of every stages. May every Bodhisattva's wish be fulfilled. This is how the wish and aspirations we make, just taking Bodhisattva vow. Go back to the page. Now meditate on Buddha Amitabha. Visualize the Buddha Amitabha in front of us. Right hand is Avadopati Shora, left hand is Vajrapani. From the Western Pure Land, gazing to us, surrounded by countless Bodhisattvas and bhikkhus and venerables. In front here, we human beings, including our dear father and mother, either they are alive or dead, including our loved one and the beings in the hell, animal pretas, and entire 8 billion people, seeking refuge and motivating this loving kindness vow of Bodhicitta. And you, within your own limit, at least in intention, make a wish. May I really able to become kind and compassionate. That I'm fearlessly able to serve others. And at the same time, forgive all the people that have harmed you and hurt you. Says, I forgive you. Now I change my life. A new life of Buddha's member. I do not hold any grudge. I forgive you. You must have done this through your desire and ignorance. It's due to your unenlightened mind. I forgive you. And yes, we have harmed many people as well. Sincerely seek for forgiveness, feeling shame and regret. ex-wife, ex-husband, friends, colleague that you have terribly harmed. I want to manifest my love and compassion. I want to reconcile. I want to go and seek for forgiveness. I was such a terrible person. I was such a selfish person. Yet here I am trying to be born into pure land. How could I clear my path to pure land with such baggage? It's so ugly. Be it abortion that you had when you were younger. Be it you caused someone to have abortions. Be it harming animals. The live seafood that you ate from the tank, be it a lobster or crab or fish, mercilessly for your craving, like a cannibal, maybe barbarian act that you have done. Regret it. To take a vow. I dare not to do that. I'm a human being with love and compassion, capable of saving somebody. I can speak and tell somebody, stop doing this. I have two strong hands. I can separate two sufferings. I have the wealth to help them. I have the means and power to help them. I'm not animal. I'm not like a spirit invisible. I was so mean. I did not use those strength and let it happen. Wholeheartedly, with such regret, now take a vow that you will exercise love and compassion. And say this together of the third limbo of taking the vow of bodhicitta, bodhisattva, or bodhisattva. So now this is the taking the vow of the bodhicitta. At least stop killing insects, be it ants, mosquitoes, or cockroaches. Maintain your home clean, they will not come. Use your love and compassion, even mosquito will not bring you any danger. Avoid taking live seafood. It's so ugly. Do not do that. If it's frozen, at least it's already killed. You are not the first-hand demand. It is so cruel to a human can point at animal, let them fish out from the tank, freshly murdered, and when you consume it, you are not better than the animal. So avoid those very barbaric kind of activities. Gradually gaining awareness, try to exercise love and compassion. We are capable of love and compassion. We all have that. Only problem is we are selectively only bounded to our love, one and friends. If you just build your mind a bit broader, think of sameness. As I said, when someone selling tissue, just think, it costs you only maximum $10. Everything is below $10, buying a noodles or anything. They won't be greedy. Some of them, they'll be just happy to drink a hot Milo. Exercise that. Everyone eat at food court. You make someone happy. Some of you are very lonely. When you think of those suffering beings, you are not lonely. You have so many things to do. Don't rotten yourself in the corner of the house. Get out. Do some charity work. Extend your helping hand. There are many who are suffering. Instead of inwarding your emotions, reach out, benefit others. Alright, so let's break for another 15 minutes for toilet break. After that, the last aspiration, the limb of making aspirations, and then soul liberations of disease.
Check. Dear Dharma brothers and sisters, kindly come back in 15 minutes. And just one small reminder, at the end of the day, could you return all the prayer books? So if you want to bring back the book, you can also do a small offering of $20 and you can bring back the book.
You can take up. No, I did short recording first. Just a lot. You see kan mah? Susah. Transmitter. Laser. I did short recording inside, so you take over and listen. Actually, quite clear.
Is that recording?
I just did a short recording about 15 minutes. Then you can listen. It's actually quite clear. That means the signal I'm sending to you is clear. The transmitter can record, the receiver cannot record. So that means actually up to your transmitter.
Too bad never look at that.
What you don't like?
I find that skin color a bit yellow or orange. I find the blue a bit too face. But you don't have to do my preference. I want to see how will you work on this tones.刚才做第一排的啦，刚才也是做的。我不懂哎，应该是不是那个所谓的 Mr. Yap？我没有见过，可能是。要是 Mr. Yap 的话，是他本身整个的朋友。Well, normally what I do is usually what I contrast and push it down, then I adjust.
You want more yellow or less?
From here looks better lah. Thoughtful lah, you call your flower colorful lah.
看手到10分 ，especially iPhone 跨系是哦，跟 Android phone 哦，burn out 了。
Then highlight usually push zero,
我不是很喜欢，
but you bring down.
我不想听。哇，我接触得了嘛？這啲，唔會啦，阿哥咪講啦。
我都話我，有得整你幫我等於整得白冷嘅。
唔係佢練啦。
Dear Dhamma brothers and sisters, kindly rise from your seats. Three prostrations to the teacher and Sangha.
Singapore team. Anytime go Singapore.
So, anyone, everybody, everyone can be born into God. as long as you have 4 courses that you are able to practice. So, namely, remembering, knowing where the Pure Land is, in the Western Pure Land, pure, really a pure land. And Buddha Amitabha, Avalokiteshvara, Vajrapani, and all the Bodhisattvas and the Vedas. Then subsequently making all accumulation of merits through 7 ways, 7 virtues. Okay? Prostrations, compassions, offerings, rejoicing, requesting to turn the wheel of Dharma. Remember that. I have met so many followers of the Dharma. Nobody requires to teach. They will always ask for blessing. So, doesn't matter if I'm in Bhutan, Singapore, Indonesia. Europe is better. European, they don't have much of concept of blessing. They will be questioning. They will wish to learn. So, turning the wheel of Dharma and requesting those teachers to live long and share your merits. Thirdly, loving kindness. Remember the important takeaway. If you wish to be enlightened as a Buddha, you must become a Bodhisattva. You cannot escape. You cannot jump. How to become a Bodhisattva? Through love and compassion. When do I get to exercise my love and compassion? As a human being. Only as a human being. So now we ask ourselves, am I a human being? If you are a human being, then the basic base is done. You are very fortunate. You have first step to be born as a human being is success. Now what you needed to do, exercise love and compassion progressively. I tell you, human awareness about how to exercise. I do procurement for my monastery 10 years ago. Because I don't have any rich student that is giving me millions of dollars to do work. I don't seek any donations. Whatever people support, I use this very meaningfully. So I don't have manager working for me. I was younger. I would drive all the way to India. Then sit hours in a hardware shop to buy all the sanitary ware, construction. Spend quite some of amount, and in the end, I will also tip those helpers about $2 Singapore, so about 100 rupee, 50 rupee. Yet I don't give up. After that, there's a free market. I go for vegetable market. Then I'll be buying 10 kilos of chilies, potatoes to bring back for my moms. Then I'll go to one vendor and ask, how much for 1 kg of tomato? Guruji, 10 rupee. I said, no, 8 rupee. No, 10. Okay, 9. And he don't want to give a discount. I go to the next, so tired. Hands are all messy. 3-4 vendors I negotiate about rupee, 50 cents to 1 rupee. And I was so tired, hungry. And then there was a realization that day. So maybe total about 500 tipping, total for all the loaders, all the shop, so-called staff. Here I may be saving about another 100 to 200 rupee, but I want to negotiate. I must negotiate. And suddenly I was thinking, the shop I went is much richer, they get salary. Those poor villagers trying to sell 10 kg of tomato. Here I'm negotiating with them. 10 kg I buy, 10 rupee discount I get. But I feel so good, I'm doing a great achievement. And I was thinking that, where's my awareness? So there are two realizations. Sometimes we spend a lot of things for unnecessary things. Unnecessary things. But when it comes to something meaningful, we are not able to let go. So if I'm some unconditional person who are very, so-called enlightened, as I have the courage to tip those people, I will be not negotiating the price from them. I'll be able to pay, and I could afford to pay, but I don't want. That tells about my nature. Number two, also the karma. Those vendors don't have the karma to gain something from us. They struggle so much, they work so hard. So in this way, there are so many things we could learn. Think about it. So for example, when you visit temple, I always tell fellow Singaporeans, when you visit Semalu, for example, you maybe put maximum $2. I'm sure that box is filled with $2. Buy that cheap joystick, but you wish to extract 4D and Toto with that $2 burning cheap joystick, and you wish your mischievous husband to behave. You wish your cranky wife to not, complain. You wish to change your job. You wish to big wish fulfillment. And outside those uncle, auntie selling flowers you don't want to buy. Selling tissues on the special care, you don't want to do anything. Now after that you go eat lunch, treat your friends or people about $200 to $150 bill, paying for the food, you are happy to do that. Something for your pleasure, leisure, you are happy to spend. Something where they could do more meanings you don't want to spend. Yet you ask for good luck and blessing. Yes, that protector scolded that thing. There's nothing in your account. So that's why these are the things we must be aware and really contemplate. The finance term is called check and balance. You must really look at it. So, we are talking about the bodhicitta. Loving kindness. As a simple thing, since we are desire people, remember the philosophy of $5. Okay? If there's a $5, say total, give $3 for you, yourself. And the $2, $1 for offering, if you are a believer, $1 for giving. Or if you are generous, if you have $10 to $5 to give, $3 for offering, $2 for feeding animals, poor people, must balance. This is the best way to accumulate happiness. So, after taking bodhicitta vow, we cannot let go of certain beings. We must look after them too. For example, I requested to do this during my surgery. When some people are sick, I can only advise this to my own students. I tell them, go make offerings, at the same time go, especially if it's Singaporean. For example, during my treatment, I sent to Simalu to make offerings. And then I said, please give $10 each for those vendors and the people on the wheelchair and people selling tissue. I need good marriage, yes, but don't just go pray for the temple. Please can you go in? So we prepare 10 notes, give everyone something. So I balance offering and giving. I'm not only looking at the miracle from above, it's due to my own negative karma. So I said, let's balance it. And so these are the things. And I'm not only talking and not doing it. I'm also another human being like you all. You must balance. You must exercise. You must do it. So now the next fourth cause of rebirth is making your aspiration, really dedicating, making a wish that you want to be born into that planet. So in the text it's mentioned, the first one is making wish right after your death, instead of waiting 21 days, 49 days. Right after our death, the last breath, I want Buddha Amitabha and the entourage to bring me to Pure Land from my deathbed. So here, myself and all the people who are all the sentient beings who are connected to me, again, love and compassion is right. I want everyone. Right after this life, may I be able to transfer to Amitabha's Pure Land without interval. I don't want to be born as another human being. I do not want to wait in the birth stage. Right after medically dying, I want to rebirth. I want Buddha Amitabha and the Sangha and Bodhisattvas appeared at my deathbed. Secondly, making wish. I don't want to live in the fear of dying. I don't know if any of you experience, because of my nature of what I do, I meet people closer to death. Many of the elderly people closer to the death, they do not know what will happen to them after they die. They are not worried about their children, nothing. Because most of the children also don't come and spend time with you. You have almost no more hope. Now you knew that you are all alone. And then it really asked me, what will happen to me, Rinpoche? What will happen to me? So this is exactly saying, I don't want this question to be asked. And I don't want to think and wonder. I want to be confident that Buddha will come to my deathbed, and fear of dying, of not knowing where I will go, I will be happy seeing Buddha Amitabha, and then be free from the suffering of death. Shiva Amitabha shows that is the first aspiration to make. Now the next is Chanchu Senpa Cheki Zudoki number to Dewachu Dumba Namna temple shows. Now, yes, I may have the karma to go to Pure Land, but I definitely need a companion and a God. May the Bodhisattvas and Buddha Amitabhas be my guide and protector to lead to Amitabha's Pure Land without any confusions. Where they get not getting lost, may I able to arrive in the Pure Land of Amitabha. Next aspiration is I have beautiful family, home, possessions. I may get distracted. I may not want to die. I may wander in the samsara because of my attachment to my family members and my pose and positions. I want to make this wish, may I be fearful of rebirth in this samsara. Nobody guarantees we come back to the same home and same family after this death. Even the reincarnate amas and kukus don't come back to the same family. We ordinarily will not come back to the same family. So I want to fear my rebirth. I make these strong aspirations. I don't want to be attached to any of the life, be it heavenly realm or human being. I want to think of those some sufferings of samsara with fearing the rebirth in the samsara. It's been too long in this samsara. I appeal to Buddha Amitabha. May I have such sadness towards the samsara. It's been too long since beginning less till now. I'm still wandering in this samsara. Don't want to linger in this samsara anymore. May I become frustrated and fearful of being rebirth into this samsara and get fed up of rebirth. Meaning, never catch your tongue. I also make a strong aspiration. May I be free of the desire towards the rebirth. Sometimes when you think it's good to be born as a human being, because there are so many beautiful things on the earth that we could enjoy, but there are so many obstacles. I have to go through aging, sickness, death. Things are impermanent. I want to make this aspiration. May I be able to see all this as a distraction and poisons that could complicate my peace and my being. May I be free from such attachment and free from such desire. Yes, I have my beautiful family, son, spouse, grandchildren, but they are impermanent. I raised my son and the daughter so beautifully. Now they don't even have time to call me or be with me. I have friends, they have become my enemy. I have found my love, but they were separated. I used to be rich, all these are gone. What is there that I can put trust onto? Everything is so like a dream-like and impermanent. And I don't want to be attached to any of this. And I make such aspirations. There's nothing that excites me in this samsara. Such a yuri kanke nammelam yuri kanke demba maru shurashu. I appeal to Buddha. All my possessions, home, wealth, power, may everything be like a dream. Nothing exists in the reality. It's been too long. It's been too long in this samsara. I'm just looking forward to be in the pure land. When the death arrives, instead of fearing my death, I will travel and escape towards the Amitabha's pure land like a notorious criminal escaping from a prison. The samsara is such like a prison, and I really want to escape from this. Not even looking back, for instance. Now you are making wish for your journey. Like the vultures escaping from a trap. I'll be traumatized in this samsara trap. if someone free me from here, namely the Buddha Amitabha, I will run from samsaras and will never return to this trap anymore. Towards the Western Pure Land, leaving all the samsaras containing behind. In the instant, I will arrive on Sukhavadi's Pure Land. So now, this is from the death to the Pure Land's journey, making aspirations. So it's very structured. Firstly, right after death. Secondly, don't, because many of us we will fear the death, but don't want to fear the death. Many of us wanted to hang around for love and family members, home, possessions. I don't want any of this. I know it's a trap. This is like a prison. Yes, I have name, fame, success. None of this is going to benefit me. I'm not going to continue. So in the study of the death, if you know you're dying, thing is to exercise to let go of all this and preparing. So in the teaching also encouraging such practice and such aspiration that one should make. Now, journey even. So what happened? What is it? Why it is important? Because there are chances you practice Amitabha so hard, towards the end you cannot let go of your possessions. Then this will hold you back. Say you always chant Amitabha, all this suddenly you have a child. That's why in Dharma, closer to the death, we don't want to shake the dying people. For example, okay, you are a very good practitioner. Say now you are dying. You love your son so much. And your son is very young, maybe 3-4 years old. And you are almost dying. Our consciousness will be very clear. Suddenly your wife, your son or your daughter or your husband is saying, do not leave us, crying, howling, stretching, fainting. Almost all of us will freak out, we will be traumatized. Because we are not enlightened yet. You will be heart pain. Seeing your wife and the husband crying over you, your little baby girl or boy saying that, Papa, Mama, don't leave us. This will goes you down and you will rebirth again. So this is why you're making my aspirations here. My home. So there was a story in the Tibet. There was an old man dying. It was very funny. And he always count money. So towards the death, he looked, his hand was like counting money. And he died counting money. I think many of you will die like that. What is it? Right? Seriously, there was a story like that. So, but if you die young, your husband and wife will mourn you for a year maximum. For few years, your picture will be there in the living room, in the bedroom. And life goes on. They will have new lover. Slowly your picture will be put into cupboard. And the new lover will even take that away. The card that you bought will be given by him or her. Your expensive clothes will be worn by them. Nice watch, nice handbag. This was my late wife. Take it. Oh, that belongs to my late husband. We bought this when we were in Europe. And you will be born as a hungry ghost. But you are powerless hungry ghost. You cannot harm. You will only pain and suffer. Right? Or your children will have it and give it to something very unreasonable. I had a friend request me to pray that his father will die father is very rich. Father will each son, no kidding, about 3 billion Singapore dollar. Then son was already in 60s, and he said, Rinpoche, can you pray my father will die? I thought there was a great logic. He said, I'm already 60s. My father don't want to give us the money. If you live another 10 years, I'll be 70. What for? He said. All men don't want to give the money to me. Right now, at least I can do something with this $3 million. He said. I looked at him, I said, thank you, Buddha, you are so true. Wow. There's nothing too wrong with that son. It's wrong with father's wealth. And I do have recently another couple of young people. Their family has a lot of assets. Mother refused to sell. Subconsciously it was thinking, and then the person said, I have to wait till my mother dies. Then I could sell some of my land. And they want to do it. They will do it for us. So that's why it's so important to detach and then make your journey smooth. So otherwise you will wonder. Now this is after arriving at the Pure Land. So when I arrive in the Pure Land, may I able to see my teacher Buddha Amitabha, have the audience with him, and learn from him and cleanse all my obstacles and negative karma. When we are born in samsara or desire world, mostly the flesh, the physical body is born from heat, like insects. Humans and animals are born from egg and mother's womb. The 3 ways of rebirth. And the 4th best rebirth is spontaneous birth, we call it. Like the spirit or devas, including birth in the Pure Lands, are fully in adolescent, coming out from nowhere or coming out right away from the lotus. So making wish, I will be not born from my mother's womb or the egg. I will be born from the lotus spontaneously in the Pure Land. Right away, instantly having full body into the teenager's adulthood. Not progressively developing. Sometimes we are black and white thinking, we may not believe, how is that possible that we are born from lotus? And you suspect that. By doubting such practice, yet you practice Dharma. So when you are born into Pure Land, for 500 years the lotus will not bloom and not able to see the Buddha. Says you will suffer from such obstacles, so you are making aspirations. When I am born into that Pure Land, may my lotus be open instantly and see the Buddha Amitabha. So since we accumulated through the 7 branches, when you are born into Pure Land, it's not a human body. You don't need to make effort and acquire anything. Whatever you wish to offer, it will be spontaneously manifest. All the offerings may spontaneously manifest and make offerings to Buddha, whatever I wish to make offerings to. So then Buddha Amitabha may place his hand on my head and give me my future enlightenment. giving my prophecy of when I will be enlightened and how I can benefit the sentient beings. Best owing the passage for my enlightenment, may I hear all the teachings, the profound and vast teachings of Buddha Dharma, in the teaching only the so-called Mahayana and Vajrayana teachings of the loving kindness will be heard. Now you are making aspirations, not only the Buddha Amitabha, but his entourage, such as such as Avalokiteshvara and Vajrapani too, the closest disciple of the Buddha Amitabha. Grant their blessing and take under their care. And according to Sutra, since Amitabha Buddha, pure land, is so beautiful, told you, right? The light of Amitabha is reached to all the other pure land. So there are many times, many Buddhas from other pure land travel to Amitabha's pure land. Sometimes to visit pure land, sometimes to meet Buddha Amitabha. So now you are making wish. Not only that I meet Buddha Amitabha and those two bodhisattvas, there are many Buddhas and bodhisattvas who visit Buddha Amitabha's pure land. When they visit, may I able to make offerings to them, receive teachings from them, and be under their care. Joshua Toba member, you guys should have this. The Rabs of Tupo, Marote, the Namsudo, Miguel, Jinju, Akanda, so Sangi, the one town, Chilla, Tomba, Shipping, Rishin, Homodia watching you, that's never never shows. Remember, if you are not enlightened, you cannot go to any pure land. But if you are born into Amitabha's, rebirth into Amitabha's pure land, you are not human being anymore. From there, you could travel to all the other pure lands. So now you are making wish. Not only I meet those Buddhas and Bodhisattvas visiting my pure land, but from there, I want to travel all the 5 Buddhas' families, pure land, and all the other small pure land, learn from those Buddhas and Bodhisattvas. In the evening, I return to Amitabha's pure land. Potala Challenge, Miami, the Kudu, Tubushim, Chihuahua, Resident Demo, the Chatham Chihuahua, Yijin Jansu. On the Damasamosh, to teaching to Baba Chimber shoes. So, such as major pure land of Pai Buddha's family, minor, such as Potala of Madatara, Odiana of Ganasambhava, and similarly to all the other pure land of Nirmanakakaya, pure land. I visit, make offerings to those Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, receive empowerment from them, learn the big instructions of the Mahasinda, Mahamudra, or whatever you name it, receive all these teachings, quickly return to my own Amitabha's pure land to practice those teachings that I received from there. So these are all aspirations, okay? I'm not saying this is how it works, but we need to make aspirations. If you say, oh, we want into Amitabha's pure land, later we will talk, there are a lot of birds in Amitabha's pure land. You will be the birds on the Amitabha's pure land. Because you just wish to be born into pure land. Firstly, it will be difficult. You are just saying that if someone shake your body during the death, you will be traumatized. Forget about Amitabha's pure land, you will go straight right away. So we need to prepare a lot of things. And that's why I'm saying it makes totally sense, right? Do you think just chanting the mantra is enough? It's quite risky. Sometimes I wish we are like some other belief. Just believe in Buddha. Go to Buddha right after that. No. You have to be more than that. This is why I always tell people, if it's religiously believing is enough, then you should become a Christian. Really. I'm sure you go to heaven. And it's very straightforward. Just baptize, surrender. Unfortunately, I'm a critical person. I'm a philosopher. It's a bit difficult for me. If I'm sinful, I don't think I can go to heaven. I think I must purify all my karma. I must do something like what Buddha is teaching us. Even though I don't buy this saffron robe, if I have all the karma, I'll be rotten somewhere. There's no logic. That's why we call in Buddha Dharma, please stop calling yourself Buddhist. We are not Buddhist. We are either follower or practitioner. We are not believer. We are seeker. We just don't blindly believe in it. Not enough. You are at risk. So now this is how someone will benefit. Yeah, so we are not Pratyeka followers, right? We are Mahayana. I have my friends, family, sentient beings left in samsara. Now I also must grant support, protection to those beings left in the samsara. Should be need to develop so Tami pay piki sewer so chingy logic chigi to shows. Not only I enjoy in my pure land, but through my supernatural beings may I be able to see my loved one and all the sentient beings in the samsara. B. Mostly Dharma teacher will travel to Pure Land. I don't know how many of you read the history of some of the teachers, including Nagarjuna Master. He told all his monk disciples that I'm taking a break in Pure Land of Amitabha after this. I'll encourage all of you to practice and come there. We continue our teachings in Pure Land. Many masters, especially one who organized this called Karmachari, this is what he did too. So this is organized and compiled by Karmachari, very recent in centuries, a great master, a hardcore practitioner of Amitabha. So this is what it says. Once you reach into Pure Land, not only that you enjoy there, now you want to come back and look for your students, followers, parents, friends, enemies, and animals, sentient beings who are left behind. May I be able to give them protection, inspire them to learn and practice, and lead them to the Pure Land. It's not only for 5 years or 2 years, it's for a very long period of time, for eons. May I always be in that Pure Land without suffering of death and human sufferings, being in the Pure Land. Jambal Desum maybe Burkezan T Sanganam Chitin and Namchin to Tutoki Tero and Sangichi Tamshin Milana Shimam to Toba shows. We have thousands of Buddhas to be appearing. Right now only the Buddha, the fourth Buddha Sakyamuni, and the next Buddha is the Maitreya Buddha. So then making aspiration. We are lucky to be born into Buddha Sakyamuni's time. Now I make this aspiration. In the future, when Buddha, Maitreya come to samsara to teach, and all the other balanced Buddha, remaining Buddha, arriving to this samsara, may I rebirth again and listen teachings from them, guide them, be their assistant, leading wandering sentient beings. And the end of my karma, I return to that world again. By giving the protections and returning to my own world. So this is the aspirations from the dying deathbed till Buddha Maitreya time coming back. Is this clear? Let's make this aspiration together. Go back to the practicing, including child and sentient beings, my parents and myself.
54.
54.
Oh,
So that's a complete aspiration, bodhicitta, accumulation of merits, meditating on the Pure Land. Now this is also an aspiration, but talking about the beauty of Pure Land. Remember saying all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas will also travel to Amitabha's Pure Land. Because when Amitabha was a Bodhisattva, he made, because the monk was, remember, so frustrated that nobody can travel to Pure Land if you're not enlightened. So Buddha Amitabha made such a strong aspirations. When I have my own Pure Land, I want the beauty and the qualities of all the other Pure Land. So this is the benefit of their Pure Land. So now it's talking about the beauty of the Pure Land of Buddha Amitabha. Sangye Chewata de Jabon Kitu Saji Sangye Chungi Nikava Chidaba, Shimampin Kavala and Jawachi Shoes. The Pure Land of Amitabha is called blissful Pure Land. So blissful. Not even joyful. Really by being in there is so blissful. So why? Because beauty in the Pure Land, billions of other Buddhas in their pure Land, namely the 1,000 of Buddhas Pure Land, of all the other Buddhas, is the combine of all the qualities of those Pure Land that be designed for the beauties in that Pure Land. And even those being such a uniquely beautiful Pure Land, none of the other Pure Land could, if it's a compare, it's unsurpassable. So to such Pure Land, I want to be rebirthed. Now, the next is, the Pure Land is talking about the ground and then the elevations of the Pure Land. Region Sajin Kunum Latita Yashi Sajin visible, Nanam Shitena Pacha, the Jamam shows. The pure land of Amitabha is so beautiful. It's called soft and spacious pure land. The pure land of such spacious. Why? Because all the ground are very even like a palm. Like there's no hill, valley, rocky, dense forest. There's none of this. It's so like a garden. Plain, meaning not causing any injuries or unpleasant. And it's so spacious, vast, and vividly shining. And even the grounds are not soil and gravel, it's like spongy. So being spontaneously born into, arising by such pure land. So through this such pure land of spacious and smooth pure land that I wish to rebirth. Rinchen to me, let to pass some sheep, Ramartas and Table Rinchi, taking two beaches of Kenyan dust, Satanja Shugi down on the Mosashim. Now it's talking about the trees and birds in the pure land. The pure land of Amitabha is known as the pure land of great wonder, because in that pure land, all the trees are wish-fulfilling granting trees. With the precious germs, the jewels, the main body of the tree, as well as all the branches are jewels and all the precious stones. And there are all the birds spontaneously singing the melody of the Dharma. See, in such kind of pure, beautiful, pure land, the wonder of the pure land I wish to rebirth. Now talking about the water and the nature of the water in that pure land. Pichu nungena yedenmang. Tishin yutsi chugi zimbo no rinchen nadun temki pagi ko medope me tishin tempo ten pema is bottom of a toes. It's so spontaneously in the Dharma, the water, the purest water is with 8 qualities. Soft, healing, energy. So it says all the water in that pure lands are nectar with 8 qualities. Ambrosia. All the pond, all the waterfall, whatever, all these are nectar. It's not ordinary water. And there are even soaking ponds for cold temperature or whatever you wish to. And every pond and lakes there are lotus. And from every lotus there is a little Buddha meditating on it. Such a great wonder of Amitabha's pure land that I wish to be rebirth. Mekom Gedanya, son Damita, Mimon Tumya, Tuksum Nedam Bin, Dadam Tapsa Lasso, the new tradition, the watching mission shows. It's not only blissful, it's called great bliss, the pure land of great bliss. Because in that pure land, being a pure land, there's no emotions of anger, desire, jealousy, and ego. And there's no harm towards, there's no enemies, there's no poor, there's no sufferings of human beings, suffering of samsara, conflict, and so on. Never heard of sufferings in that pure land. Whatever it is, it's always full of joy, sharing of dharma, and blissful. So this is why the pure land of Amitabha is called not only blissful pure land, but great bliss, the land of Sukhavati. Pimemechi yuni gyawame pinchangmeto pimegumleto tamshi puli kemi sergeto ulazuwa sotsembegen yunshekani changa kunlama pende pamishinde gyawara shows. In that pure land, there's no gender. Everyone is born as a practitioner, as a venerable, And everyone is born from the lotus, there's no parents. And it's not like a human being view, some are short, some are fat. Says everyone is with beauty of 32 and 80 beauties of Sambhogakaya. So in other words, when we are born into pure light, we are in the form of Sambhogakaya. Those who are intellectually studying Dharma but you do not understand what is Sambhogakaya. So this, when you are born into pure land, you relative Sambhogakaya body. It's not like everyone look different. So all will be perfect, like a statue, Sambhogakaya body. So such pure land, this is what the people looks like there. With all the beauties, all the qualities, all the wisdom. It's not someone can pronounce, some cannot, some can meditate, some cannot. Everyone with great abilities and privilege. So that's why the pure land of Amitabha is also called the pure land of limitless qualities. There's no limit to the beauty and the qualities of that pure land. Ranjung Rinchen na so she kanchi lonchu ile tembe to do me gudi hingu do ma kemi chin da de ma kan de shooting la pitim ne jom tam je la me ti jin shola de ki kunjun ji de kara shows. That pure land is known as a pure land of peace and happiness. Because as there's no fight, there's no duality, everything is spontaneously arise. Whatever you wish to offer, whatever you wish to see, whatever you wish, everyone is enjoying that great vehicle of Mahayana loving kindness and the teaching of more profound. Such pure land, I definitely want to be rebirthed there. Teshim Pungi, Meto Chashin Bapshin and Pemuchu, Tamchede, Itumon Vizum, Tirori. Launch should Timon Tato Junk, we may mention to be Hammer, should be Hammer to me, Tato should go to City, share, and never to City, Sunday, does not remember, then Yana Chick, Challenge, Ramoso, Tuber to see you should have reduced and now I doubt it is Jibushun, Tenamcha, to down, can't do the division, such spontaneously accomplished pure land. Everything is spontaneous, not man-made. Since it's spontaneous, everything is automatic, it says. Do you want a nice place to live? Do you wish to be quiet? Do you wish to be entertained? There are no gender, but there are many devas there. You wish to be quietly meditating, and automatically you will be so quiet. Everything, the place you sleep, the house that you live, whatever, everything will be spontaneous, such to the wonderful of spontaneously that accomplished pure land, such pure land I wish to be rebirthed. Shindar Zombie Sangi Yoga Mikabata Manangim, Midaj Sisti, Shabin Jabba shows, and now we are making the next aspirations. Buddha Amitabha will live very long in that pure land, and I never wanted to leave his side. I want to be with him till he entered to Nirvana. Namjik Yabamidi Shura Shikaba Gangini Chamani Niki Patu Tambane gets a cherries in the meditation, you know, the brushes. Eventually, Buddha Amitabha will enter into Nirvana, and his son, Bodhisattva Avalokiteshvara, will take over the pure land of Amitabha. At that time, I don't want to be separated from the Buddha Avalokiteshvara and continue serving him as his attendants and learn and teach Dharma. Sula Tamshun Torona Cheris, the Umar Sangi, Sangi is repeating Papa Yi, Tanzika, Boshicha, Jubis, Shatashi, Tamsun, shows. Eventually, right now, Buddha Avalokiteshvara is in the 10th domain of Amitabha, Bodhisattva, the final stage of Bodhisattva. Eventually, Avalokiteshvara will be fully enlightened into Buddhahood in one morning. One morning when he gets fully enlightened, as the name of Buddha Vezir Kunepapa. At that time, I may become his Bodhisattva assistant and become his attendant, listening to his teachings and serve him through my body, speech, and mind. Kutsika bachawa tatini bunga buju zatu jubi tsi tato shabi nigur chawa da mejezu ki tamshi zibar show. Avalokiteshvara will live very long as a Buddha in the Pure Land, teaching enormous teachings. May I remember all this with my photographic memories, recording all his teachings and sharing with other sentient beings, and able to offer my service respectfully. Nyangin deni di tamba di kyabo tu juda jawa ta kuta sumi di shudin chi tuchin to tatato metal shows. Eventually, even the Buddha Avalokiteshvara will enter into Nirvana. Then the Bodhisattva in the left, Vajrapani will take over the Pure Land. At that time, again, in the same how I serve Buddha Avalokiteshvara, may I become his Bodhisattva and learn and practice everything, all the Dharma teaching, never separated from the Vajrapani as well. Tene tushin top de sangi ni dijin she bara to te bi yundu me ko zibi ge ba ju ko zitem ba chere se da sangi ti ta do shabin ji shu bi shi ta chu zi shows. So, with Bodhisattva Vajrapani, I learned his teachings and be his attendants, learning all the Dharma, and may I become his favorite students. And so eventually, even our Vajrapani will be enlightened as a Buddha of Western Northwest Gyalpo, extremely from Tathagata is the name that Vajrapani will be enlightened as. When he is enlightened and become a Buddha, I follow him again, same way how I follow Avalokiteshvara, remembering all his teachings and sharing with sentient beings. Shinkam Tina Tabi Shishi Lama Zobe Sange Toba Zobe Sange Zosange Nitsaba Meba the Tibetan Minji to Dubutan and Lower Devil shows him. Eventually, be it in Amitabha's Pure Land or some other Pure Land, it's a time for me to be also enlightened now. As a full Buddha, full-fledged Buddha, may I become a Buddha enlightened. Like Buddha Amitabha, and like Amitayus or the other Buddhas, may I become so powerful, even the name that the beings calling my name and thinking of my name, may I be able to liberate them and mature their so-called karma into the Dharma path. May I manifest many bodhisattvas from my Dharmakaya and help all the sentient beings. Tributame Lodin de Barbemi, Lodin Bami shows, the Jinsheba Tenda Sunam Yundin Shizi Semba Chuko no Tayaba Tenda Yishibami Chum de Kajiki Bitini Suzuki, Lake in Namin Mato Bamiti Sun Nujin Simple So, Jibokin Chuko Tubishun, Dani Kiki Tinzin Chatselbi, Jinam Tunik Legend Service, now the wrapping up of the expressions. Buddha Amitabha, you have limitless qualities. Such a remarkable Buddha, living such lifespan limitlessly. Whoever remembers your name and making regret towards you or thinking of you, only those who are really bad karma, otherwise you can save those followers from natural disasters, from be it fire, water, poisons, weapons, and harmdoers from yakshas. In short, protecting from all the fears. Then you are able to help us and protect. So today, not only that, we practice Amitabha, setting up such grand mandala, meditating on your Pure Land, making 7 branches of accumulations, including regretting and purifying all my negative karma, making making such strong aspirations. Now it's time for you to bestow your protection and blessing. Let us be free from all the fear and protect us from this samsara. May everything be auspicious. May everything be all wish be fulfilled. To the precious Buddha, we make this wish. Sangye kosumye bichanat, chuli milibde bichanat, vidi vishinde bichanat, ichidamena tapshime prasho. Additionally, Buddha, Dharma, Sanghas are so powerful. It is so true. So now I appeal to Buddha, Dharma, Sangha, and all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas and protectors from 10 directions to fulfill these aspirations. May everything be accomplished just as they have been aspired for. And bowing to Dharma Sangha 3 times, that's the complete end of the practice of Amitabha Sutra. So hopefully you have made some notes. So next time, could do every day or at least once in the full moon 15 or the first moon or whenever you think you are tired of samsara. Sing this, but have an outline. At least in Dharma you call parroting. Even though you teach parrot how to chant Om Mani Padme Hum, parrot could chant Om Mani Padme Hum. But Singaporeans say no cash no ball. So most of you practice is cash no ball, right? For example, everyone chants Om Mansa Satu Samaya Manupalaya. What is it? Can you explain? Even simple Om Mani Padme Hum, what is it? So you're parroting. So here, have the outline with concentrations, meditatively, with focus, looking at each outline. Now I am visualizing. Now I'm doing 7 branches. Now I'm making confessions. Now I'm making these aspirations. So it's very engaging and it's more meaningful sadhana. Okay, this is why I'm making an effort, even though there's a time constraint. I'm not entertaining myself here. I'm doing this for all of you. Hopefully you will treasure. Okay? So, don't take it for granted. Embrace these teachings. It's not my teachings. It's by the dear Gautama Buddha. I don't think he lies. Okay. Similarly, today we are doing the soul liberation. Since you did the extensive studies, I can't guarantee your loved one will go to Pure Land. I don't think they're going through such practice. But I will guarantee you, if they are born as a spirit, kritas, animals, hell, today we can definitely pull them out from there and rebirth as a human being. I'm 99% confirmed because Dharma cannot lie. But if you say, can we send them to Pure Land? Forget about them, first we go. Okay? Right? So, but today we pull them to the human life. Fortunate, better than us, good health, good wealth, much kinder. So today, those who have lost their loved one, visualize Buddha Amitabha, and then just say, wherever you are, please rebirth. Dear Father, Mother, possible even some of your enemies. Those who have died, you must be very happy, right? You are the one who sent them to hell. You send them first, later you will go. Because they are so angry with you. And the anger will cause you to go to hell. And you are angry as well. So I'll tell you one exercise. As a Dharma follower, think. I share this with my students and in our class. I said, think. Is there anybody you really hate? After some time, I'm quite surprised. You won't have any people particularly that become a blockage. You can't think of anybody. Little bit saddened, that's all, but you are not angry and hurt by that particular person. Sad and angry is different. Huh? So now I said, the only thing is you cannot help people who are not happy with you. That's their problem. I'm sure I have many people who are not happy with me. I'm so sorry, there's nothing I can do. But I'm not angry with you. I'm not angry at you. So then we achieve something at this. So this is what we need to do as a practitioner. So especially I will encourage you to remembering all these deceits and later, okay? And also make aspiration right now. May they be born into that world.
65. Baba, you
So now this is the complete sutra as well as tantra, Vajrayana tradition of practicing with our experiment. Now let's make a offering of Dhammapala. There are Dhammapalas protectors everywhere. Short Dhammapala offerings. After that, Gana Chakra offerings to the Amitabha of the Gana Chakra. Then we will go into the soul liberation.
25. Lord, you
So now, soul liberation. So on behalf of the family of the deceased. Again, loving kindness, remember all the wandering souls, especially those in the period of 49 days, to be liberated, including our loved one, Bharto beings in the Bharto, hell, animal with us. We are all connected. May they be able to find the path of liberation to their upper realms and to a human being. There are almost 450 plus names we have, 250 plus. So I'll be reading each one's name and you continue reciting Om Aminiwari, everyone, okay? Especially those who have put the portrait here, dedicate, married and chant Amitabha. Visualize the teacher as a Buddha Amitabha, Avalokiteshvara, all coming and releasing them from unfortunate people, including your grandparents, those who comes to your dream, and especially it's good for tragic death, those who have had a tragic death. So pray for all of this, okay? As I told you, I guarantee they will definitely rebirth into a better realm. So there's a procedure. First we will call the soul, calling of, telling you a few things what we are doing. Calling the soul, so that I'm calling their names, and then after that calling their souls. That's how the practice is structured. Then after that, we will separate them from those, we all believe that sometimes it's haunted by ghosted. So separate from the harm doers, separate them by giving those who have attended dharma. So similar to that, we will giving them the dharma to the harm doers. So for example, if someone is died because of black magic, we believe the spirit is still holding the soul of the deceased. So this is separating from those spirits, separation, and keeping the soul alone. And soul is too exhausted, all the negative energy. Then we do the bathing of the soul. Then after that there are 5 elements such as fire, water, wind, and the space. So we are made of our 5 elements in our body, and we commit a lot of negative karma through that. We have fire in our body, that's why the body temperature. We have water, the blood. We have the soil, the flesh. We have wind, that's why we are breathing. So we are made of 5 elements. Then there's a space. So dissolving all the energy into a 5 elements. Then after that, giving them the refuge to the Buddha Amitabha. Then talking to the deceased. And then you also make that aspiration. Those deceased who comes to your dream and you feel that their still soul is wandering, talk to them. Says like, please, today I share my marriage. You are here. Listen to the teacher. Rebirth. Don't wander around. There's nothing I can do for you. You already died. You are a spirit now. I want you to liberate into upper realm. I share all my merits, all my prayers for you. This is how I express my love. So calling the name, thinking them while you are reciting the mantra. So there we are in same page. Okay? I'm not doing a drama here. Right? Taking you off camera and taking photos. Not necessary. Put your hands together, recite mantra, be concentrated. If your loved one is here, I don't think they enjoy you taking photos of what we are doing. Okay? So this is a serious practice of helping soul liberations. Yeah? Okay, so recite everyone. Om Aminiwari, Om Aminiwari, Om Aminiwari, Om Aminiwari. Om Aminiwari, 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 Om Aminiwari. Everyone need a battery because it has to be detached. Battery run out. Om Aminiwari, Om Aminiwari, Om Aminiwari. about the calling the soul of the deceased to be present here.
Om Gati Manaya Om Om Sabhava Shuddha Sarvada Sambhava Shuddha Andidu Sare Bhani.
Late Holy Siu Chok Siu Kok, Tiêu Mùi Sinh, Kai Hoan, Li Ui Li, Li Xun Yuan, ancestors of Chu, ancestors of Tan, Hong Meng Cheng, Lim Hui Mui, Enrajaman Devi, Li Kim Yu, Enragavan, Li Wang Wa Tu, Tung Se Loi, Tan Le Heng, ancestors of Chu, ancestors of Te, Yvonne Yu, Henry Yu, Sheila Yu, Tan Chu Lai, Chen Vi Sing, Chen Vi Hua, Chung Bo Kui, ancestors of Ran Chiang, Lem Ning, ancestors of Go family, Chen Chuan, Wang Siu Meng, ancestors of To family, ancestors of Ko family, ancestors of Ning family, ancestors of Ko family, ancestors of Yong Sun Cho, ancestors of NG Tian Tok Kok, ancestors of Sin Ki Tong, ancestors of Lin Chi, Lissin Yong Chi Wing, Lisu Ken, Su Ji Nan, Song Yong Hua, Colin Garrett Reed, ancestors of Lim Hua Lam, Li Cheng Tak, Chu Poi Lin, Liu Kui Tek, Chung Ming Quan, Choi Ye Heng, Chung Yuan Kon Chon, Cho, Chung Yuan Jin, Che Pi Fong and Linda, Yong Ha Pin, Chung Yun Po, Chung Mok Sem, ancestors of Chung Si Hang Ying, Bobby Tu Chi Wei, Li Meng Ko, Lam Sing Lek, Lam Kam Wing, NG Siu Lin, Lan Sim Ying, Sim Sui Ting, Tem Miu Lin, Sim Kyung Yak, Ellen Li Jo Chun, Ten Lin Pin, ancestors of Li Ming Cho, ancestors of Lin Ying Hot, Tan Ong Tong, ancestors of Tan Wing Go Heng Heng, Anwar Luho, NG Sujani, ancestors of Jenny Luho, ancestors of Wong Juan Cheng, Lim Kim Chua, To Lim, Lin Win Lim Cho, Lim Chek Vi Sa Cha, Kai Shu Hui, Hong Kim Bon, Ting Wai Yim, Ting Ho, Ken Fok Ti, Hong Nan Sing, Dia So Ting, Lin Pin Sun, Tam Po Sen, Hong Mei Sing, Hong Teng Yi, Sing Wa, Sing Sok King, Ten Kwai, Ten Tan Kok Te, Ten Chek Hong, ancestors of Zhang Hei Wei, ancestors of Wei Hon, Tan Eng Kyung, Len Tin No, Teo Tem Hok, Ten A, Ten Teo Hok Pin, and one child of Go Khan Sin and Ang Le Heng, ancestors of Che Chu Yun, Yok Chu Irene, Liu Li Chiu, Liu Bak Kiu, ancestors of Liu Mei Ling, ancestors of Hui Hui, Tan Kim Hok Tam Lei Che, Hu Su Sun, ancestors of Chu Xiang, ancestors of Eugene Chong, Maria Devi, Sitya Hassan, Rusli Hassan, Teng Kok Yong, Nur Gaja, Ong Sek Kong Tan Tat Mau, Chu Sui Yu, Willis Mong, NG, Susanto, NG, ancestor of NG and Tan, Sumarto No Tan, Lim God Eng, ancestor of Teng Meng Ling, ancestor of Lim Kim Meng, Chanka Gan, Yu Feng Che, ancestor of Li Zi Yang Crystal, ancestor of Loy Yet Shen, Winslow, ancestor of Louis and Yin, Christina Teo, NG Pok Kyo, ancestor of Yong Kok Lin, ancestor of Chan Po Hua, ancestor of Yap Sin Ting, Ting Tao Ting, Ting Peng Chong Tan Hok Liu, Ronald Normal Marshall, Ong Siu Kim, ancestor of Chong Vit Fung, ancestor of Hong Wai Kun, Wei Hui Fung, ancestor of Tan, ancestor of Hui, ancestor of Sien, NG Gek Kang Tiw An, ancestor of Gen Lai An, ancestor of Chong Chui Jin Tan Ki, Tan Hon Ten, Tan Lei Kun, Ha He, Lim Ming Ho, Char King Hok Wang A Bok, Hui Meng Wing, Abigail Yun Len, Hok ao ko, hok fo wa, lin ling ing, go fing len, lin zang hua, zhen yuan, lin zhu fo, he yang chiu, lin qing kai, lin min zhu shi, lin zin shu, liang kok fok, liang chiu ho, liang kok wei, ling a kim, liang yun mei, liang yun ling, yi sun ti, tan sui hua. Sister of Yi Sui Kit, sister of Tan Ia, Linda Lim, Tang Wan Wee, all sentient beings, Wa Ao Yo, Zinu Din Tan Do, Lim Kim Bing, Lim Bota, Lim Mui Ma, Lum Mui Im, Yu Sim Jong, Tan Sui Ying, Choi Ti, sister of Bo Chuan Luan, Ko Cho Hok, sister of Hui Mui Li, Yong Chin Hui, Ho Siu Mua, Lim Ai Hua, and husband
So an announcement for Prashna, Singapore. Later on, get ready for the last dedication. Hi, dear Dharma brothers and sisters. Check. Okay, just a small announcement. There will be a Dharma class starting in February 2026, every Wednesday and Sunday, 8 p.m. Via Zoom. So you can actually check it out and join us using the following WhatsApp, and also you can download the QR code. So the teaching is on the words of my perfect teacher. This teaching is intended for Buddhists only, and the requirement is that you need to be able to commit 100% for the attendance of the class.
Prashnava gets prepared for the final dedication, please.
Can all the Prashna members please gather in the front?
Including volunteers, those who have been.
And kindly please ask the volunteers to come in also.
Alright, so remember in the beginning is the intention, in the middle of a practice. Now the sharing of our retreat of 2026 rejoice everyone. So hopefully we have a quality of practice. Now we share our merits. Okay? Be on your knee. Kneel down. Cannot kneel down and sit. Cannot kneel down and sit. All the uncle and auntie sit. Don't take it personally, okay? That's Singaporean way of expressing. 80 years and uncle, auntie I can call you and uncle, brother, that's okay. It's a respect. I work for such a style. Can you sit down first? Sit down. Come. Sit down till I translate this. Everyone sit down, okay? Feel like torturing you a bit, but I have tortured you all the hour. Alright, so all the brothers and sisters, sharing of marriage is very, very important. Okay? So again, I will translate what I will be reading. First thing, we invite all the Buddhas and Bodhisattvas as a support. Inviting them in their presence, including Sangha and your teacher. So it's like showing your sincerity. It says, I was not faking. I was not doing anything for my own benefit. I'm sincerely by kneeling down in the presence of all the enlightened beings, Sunlight, my dear teacher. I share this merit solely for the benefit of sentient beings, seeking their attention, and including those who have connected with us, directly, those who have rejoiced for our retreat, being part of the beneficial, benefiting from the retreat. Indirectly, the seller of the flower, including the garden where the flowers are grown, food that we consume, including who built this place, the worker, manufacturing company of the light, sound, everything, the chair that you are sitting, whatever you are connected, the clothes that you are wearing, all the things that are connected to us. I gather here because they are our cause of retreat, and we want to include them in our dedications. Primarily, and now, secondarily, of course, entire sentient beings as our guests to benefit from this retreat. All the hosts, including Sangha, wholeheartedly, tirelessly, solely benefit of sentient beings who have been hosting this retreat. Particularly Prashna in Indonesia and Singapore, mentally, financially, physically, it is always a stressful retreat. Yet, except few disciples, many of you have been so kind, so devoted, and I feel proud to be your teacher, because not only that you are learning Dharma for yourself, because you're really working hard to share with others, and this is what we do as a Dharma follower. Otherwise, we become Pritayaka, exercising bodhicitta. You are not qualified to teach Dharma, you can't do much, but you facilitate, as with 7 branches. You facilitate to turn the wheel of Dharma. And it's a great joy, great success, not only for the human, there are many non-humans are also enjoying this. I was thinking, for example, this place is 6 realms. Below we have food court, slaughtering animals, sufferings. Then we have casino, people losing, feeling into hell realm. Then we have heavenly realm, human realm, all the shopping mall, fashion, then D&D, like a lot of things happening. And here we have a little pure doing something. I was thinking quite interesting. So we managed to create a beautiful, a little safe place. And there were times that we also moved our location because it was financially very stressful. And from the beginning, many of you suggested maybe we do a ticket system. Many of Dharma is like that. I feel uncomfortable in front of the Buddha if I have to charge for the practice of the Buddha Dharma. To be honest, I feel very cheap. This is one reason I don't travel to Europe, because I'm forced to charge every person, pay for the year. And as I said, then some people are not very wise, some people are not very generous, so we have very few people supporting financially to our event. And I said, how if there's someone very poor, can't even afford $10, but want to be part of retreat, so we cancel everybody? And they want to offer something they can't afford, how? Then as I was saying, how do we exercise our loving kindness? Sentient beings, only with money they can attend our teaching, otherwise how? So that how really make me pain. So then voluntarily, not everybody, but most of you in Prashna, very generous. So always hosting that, but yet I feel very uncomfortable. So we change locations. And firstly, it's very inconvenient for participants. There's no MRT, you have to walk, then there's no aircon. Still you have to pay money, difficulties. And then we pick up MBS. And then subsequently I was thinking, this is the right place. It's one of the most happening materials, samsara. If we can have a little bit of Dharma injected here, I think it's a great job that we could do. So biting on it, I said, okay, let's do it, no problem. Because they are a greater beneficiary. There are many people translation here says, all the hosts wholeheartedly with pure intention hosting this activity, including our past, present, future Dharma activity in the sharing of merit. Would like to gather here and share the merit for the world peace. Generally, particularly Buddha Dharma is so precious. We all want to make a wish that teaching of the Buddha Dharma may last in the end of the world as a wisdom, as a support, so we can continue learning Dharma and practicing. But there's a Dharma if there's no teacher. Then we also want to make wish for all the teachers to live long and continue Dharma activities to flourish and guide all of us. So there will be more merit, there will be more wisdom. And we also want to fulfill the wish of past bodhisattvas and those masters who have entered into nirvana. There are many Dharma activities are still remaining. We want to continue to complete this with those Dharma masters. Through such activity of dedications and thought, there will be a lot of merits we gather. Now, I want to gather this merit and to send to the lower realms, namely the 18 different hells, tree hearts, animals, may they all will be free from all sufferings. Now, the particularly to human being, we 8 billion human beings live in such great fear. Some are mentally, some are physically, such as civil war, or the powerful one not having compassion and wisdom, abusing their own country, own people, own wealth. The world is not a safe place. We need strong karma merits to heal this world. We share our merit for the healing of the world, the human world that we live, so we can be free from war, pandemic, there's natural disasters. We want everything to be auspicious. So, particularly, generally the whole world, particularly being in Asia, that is in entire Asia, and particularly here in South Asia, for us, for example, right now in Singapore, particularly to your hometown, your street, the road that you live, the building that you stay, may be peaceful, prosperous, free from all obstacles, difficulties. Now, especially to your family, may everyone live in harmony, respect. May everyone be able to be kind, compassionate towards each other. Eventually, me, my children, all the beings who are related to me, able to be on the path of Buddha Dharma and walk towards the enlightenment and end this samsara. These are the wish that we appeal to Buddhas and Bodhisattvas, to the dear teacher and the Sangha, to dedicate for us. Those are our application and the least we want to make dedications. So with such thought and with your own way of making wish, now kneel down, the host, and everyone put your hands together while I'm reciting this dedication. Everyone either try to contemplate on the meaning I have mentioned, or just say we dedicate the way Sangha and the Master is dedicating, as well Bodhisattvas, solely for generally and particularly for the benefit of everyone.
So, dear Dhamma brothers and sisters, if you would like to join us to receive the blessings, please join the queue. And also, dear Dharma brothers and sisters, after the dedication, can you please return to your seat? Because it is not over yet, there's some more. Okay? And one more announcement is that if you need more of the blessed item, the choke, you can come and look for me. I will get some more for you.
critical, don't want to do those it's good to have a little bit back home. If you wish to, or put into your purse, 1 to 3 grains of rice. These are the bad habit of Vajrayana. But it's nice.
Te
Thank you, everyone. Good health, good love, more spiritual practice. With the message, many of you are very devoted, sometimes too much of recitation, jumping to many places to worship. Do lesser of that, but exercise more compassion. Regulate your emotion better. Watch your anger, watch your negative thought. Dharma and recitation practice is to help your emotion. Otherwise, we embarrass them. Okay? So, this is my appeal to all of you. Instead of reciting, looking for more blessing, build a good nature, blessing will be there. Okay? So, even the practice will be joyfully, without hope and expectations. You are unsettled. Instead of that, joyfully. You don't have to do 1 hour, 2 hours. Do a short practice with quality. Remember, that's why I guide you all. You must be thinking this is very unique. It's not unique. You're just fascinating. Sit down, meditate on compassion, love, joy, equanimity. Create a safe, calm environment. Do some practice with quality. Yeah? So this is what I request. And those who are some people, all uncle and auntie go already, okay? But young one, if you want to be helpful, want to exercise your compassion and kindness on application, you can help to clear up. We need to take down everything. This is not our temple. Okay? So you could help. Okay? Be constructive. Okay, not destructive. Okay? Thank you so much. Happy to be here.